We are live.
We're live! Welcome
But
everybody!
are we live? Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun,
Yes.
dun, dun.
Oh, I can literally see us live. We are so live. Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're so live.
This is crazy, man. We're so live.
So are the technical difficulties, but we will make the best of it. We're going to do whatever we can to make this work. Let's show
Hi.
our faces.
We have been bombarded with technical difficulties, but we are here. to bring
We
you
are.
only the highest quality of entertainment.
Right.
Yar!
Yar.
Good people, yar!
Yar.
Okay, I've got everything here. I have so much stuff in front of me, but we're going to make this work.
Indeed. For the recap is quite long.
Yes, it's a lot of information we got on our, bombarded towards us at the end of the last episode when we were all tired and after a long battle. So I took the responsibility upon me to organize this information and make sure that we all know what our characters know. Before I start with that though, I need to say that we used a Roll20 to play. You can see it up there and on the other page below the DM. And that this map and the sprites we use for our party are made by the player that plays Juhani. That this
Over there.
book that we're in is made by this book, and the scrolls with our names are made by the one who plays Hakon. And in the breaks, I play music from Bensound at www.bensound.com, and that's a lot of dice. So yeah, I think that pretty much covers it. Let's get into the nitty-gritty of this situation.
Indeed, yes. And also remember that my chat is live as well on the on my channel for
That's
ideas
true.
on the world, because not everything on the world is as of yet determined. As a matter of fact, only a small part of the world is as of yet determined. So yeah, that is something.
That is something indeed. I'd say make use of that. We get our character sheet kind of ripped up when we enter the astral chat right now.
Yes, the hand
Grave
of many
punishment.
gods comes down and crushes your character like a worm.
I like worms.
Oh.
And if it's a Tibetan god, it will be something else, not animal-like.
Indeed. Top stats hype. So we we were battling. At some point, Mr. Kaza croaked. He died it. The siege became in our favor, and the party was done fighting at long last, like 2.5 episodes, almost 3 episodes, I think. It was an epic battle, let's just say that. Our dear old Roy over there seemed quite affected by Kaza's death, and he acted a bit more peculiar than usual in a rather depressed fashion, but did not share with the party why. Although the party did have their guesses. Melgar saw it fit to haul some bodies inside the town, and then there was the 2 ladies that came to our aid. It took them ages, but they did come to our aid. So we eventually, inside the city, had a conversation with them, and that's when information started happening. So, alright, let's see. I'll try to make it as sure as possible, but it's a lot. So their names are Faith and Tessa, and the Tessa one is a paladin from Hakon's and Anna's temple that she has died a long time ago, so it was kind of odd that she was standing there. Faith is a commander from the Order of the Blue Star, which is an order that protects wandering spirits. That's what they claimed, at least. Some of these spirits are revered and are called the Creators. Anna and Hakon know that the Creators are also known as Kalashtar. It is unknown where they come from though, but the Kalashtar are definitely not from this world. They're capable of outbursts of creations, which includes big things like entire pieces of land that is inhabited by flora and fauna. They just kind of like walking, talking, godlike thingies, majigis. In order to survive in this world, the Kalashtar possess deceased people, which is kind of grim. Also said that despite the power of the Kalashtar, they are unable to create sentient life, so the animals they create have no will of their own, and they cannot create humanoid life forms and give them consciousness. Elf is jumbled, haha. So the Kalashtar don't know very well how to handle the new body once they have taken possession of it, and that leaves them in a confused and fragile state, and I got the impression that that is where the order comes in. Although somehow the Kalashtar that possessed Tessa, the dead paladin, has revived the spirit from Tessa as well by doing so. And Faith believes that the Kalashtar has chosen to do this, and it's a rather unique situation. I think that's one page. The Order of the Blue Star has discovered a new group of Kalashtar that instead of creates, destroys. And has then been founded to protect the ones that create and deal with the destroying ones. You can recognize Kalashtar possessed bodies by their blue flames in their eyes, which Hakon very double checked at Tessa.
That was a funny moment, yeah.
So the Baron is a Kalashtar too. Faith and Tessa are actually there to investigate the situation. They seem to work together with Uriel, who they send out to look after the Baron, pretty much. Faith believes that there's a possibility that several Kalashtar working together actually managed to create human life. She has heard credible reports on this and needs it investigated, and she has asked our part to do it. Then Roy went to the Curse Master and learned from the Curse Master that there are indeed reports that a couple of Kalashtar co-created a human boy, detailing that the boy has white hair, purple eyes, and is in fact a centaur instead of a human. So that is all the Kalashtar info. Then Juhani went off to do some eavesdropping on Uriel and the ladies, kind of confirming everything that is in the rest of the pages. But she also heard on another subject that Uriel learned that Mr. Kaza was not the one in charge, but a half-orc on a direwolf was, and he believes that the half-orc was convinced to attack Tylonia by Kaza in order to kill a specific person, but very conveniently he does not know who. Obviously. Uriel thinks that the plundering that was done throughout the land while they were on their way to Tylonia and in Tylonia was just the enemies being opportunistic. But that the actual target was an unknown person. And I'm going to keep this close. That was all the information that we learned.
Which is quite a bit.
That is quite a bit indeed.
What was I
Any
doing?
questions?
Yeah, what was Hakon doing?
Hakon was healing people after the battle, and we assumed that after that he went to sleep because he's been in a epic siege and then spent a lot of time healing people.
Which quite tires you out.
And we were sleeping in the inn, and we stopped playing so we could play the new day together with all of us.
The new day.
One day more, another day, another history.
Hey, Furrific!
Quick hey. Quick hi through the Wi-Fi.
Quick hi for the Wi-Fi. So yeah, we are all asleep. Or yeah, we were all asleep.
Morning dawns. Who is a morning person?
Ah, Anna's
Malgar
fine.
is not.
Malgar is sound asleep.
Yeah.
Is anyone a morning person?
Yes.
The ladies, apparently.
The ladies awaken. You decided to sleep in the barracks, so that's where you are, in the sleeping hall of the barracks. As far as I can remember.
Seeing as
Is that
there's
alright?
just been a
Is that-
siege, I very diligently start putting my armor back on.
Roy wakes up and fiddles with that fire pot.
He fiddles with a fire thought. Dangerous
Hot.
thoughts you have there.
I am the fire's daughter. Yeah.
Well,
What did the ladies do? Well, other than putting the armor, what does Juhani do, I should say? Because putting the armor on takes quite some time.
she walks outside and looks around. What's the weather like today?
A cold breeze, but you know, dry. Or how do you say that? Dry, not dry. There's no rain.
Yes, that means it's probably dry. Yes.
Yeah, well, I thought dry is in weather language is more like extremely dry or whatever. There's no rain, and there's a light cold breeze, and it appears to have rained in the evening though, or in the late in the night, or early in the morning, however you want to put it. Details.
At some point,
Because-
maybe.
You know, there are some trees outside and stuff, and you see some morning dew there.
Any people about?
A few people in normal clothing. There are the two guards, obviously, outside the barracks. A few people that don't have any specific special clothing or anything, just out and about. Some dragging carts, goods are being dragged. Stuff is being reorganized, you know.
Crazy stuff, yeah. Oh my.
Because there was a lot of things that had to happen in the evening that had to happen quickly, like we quickly needed, and all the services were needed very quickly. So it's kind of a mess now. So they're like tidying up and then making sure everything is back in order.
Is there any indication of food at the barracks?
Not at this moment.
Is it like too early for breakfast or?
What do you find too early for breakfast?
Well, that doesn't look like most people are still asleep.
It doesn't. Yeah, it looks like most people are still asleep. Yeah.
All right. I don't do much else at this moment. Just waking up.
All right.
Hakon's still asleep, snoring.
Time advances. Eventually, Anna's got her armor back on.
Yeah, eventually.
Eventually.
I'm kind of messing with the layout here for a bit. We had to improvise because everything stopped working. But I kind of want to put chat up here next to the DM. Join the DM, guys.
Welcome.
That I'm capturing. Okay, here we go. Chat's next to you now. Give him a wave. Okay, so armor back on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like almost 2 hours have passed. Or something.
So they're still sleeping, and Johnny walked off. And some having breakfast. Did I catch that right?
No, breakfast is now coming in.
Ah.
Like people are, when your armor is on, like people are bringing in baskets with food and stuff like that, and they're putting it in the barracks. And some soldiers are walking around, or guards or whatever, are walking around and sitting at the table and distributing the food.
Melga wakes up and starts following her nose to the food.
Yeah, you come in the main hall of the barracks.
I didn't know that they had Fruit Loops.
But they have what?
Fruit Loops. Like Toucan Sam. It's like, follow your nose.
uh,
While eating, I almost take a bite out of the fire pot and then quickly realize that it's not the food I was
do you
eating.
want to roll a d20 for that?
No,
No.
No.
nope.
It blows up in your face.
Anna also goes to have breakfast as well. With the
Yeah, I like-
hood,
I
hood
like
close
spicy.
by on her shoulder.
I like spicy.
The ranger also shows up at the table, sits next to the others, eats.
Mm.
Maybe not quite that close to Melga.
Well, there are plenty of people there now, have gathered, so you know, you can pick a space wherever you want.
I do.
It doesn't have to be as a party, you know, together. Yeah, there's like, you know, it's all very basic and standard. There's bread, there's cheese.
Soldier food.
Almost basically about it.
Fast forward after breakfast.
Well, actually, Anna wanted to ask a question.
Then she better do.
And she better. She asked, what do you guys think of this whole creator story?
Roy yawns and ignores any outside perception. He seems very focused on food and this small fire pot jar.
And I kind of tilts her head. How do you say that? Kind of holds her head sideways and goes like, "Are you alright, Roy?"
Roy ignores any outside.
I made him say it twice.
He's very focused on both eating and the fire pot jar.
Since he's eating, I'm gonna go with yes. And then chuckles and looks at Johnny and raises an eyebrow.
Giovanni shrugs.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
I was so close.
The raised eyebrow shrug.
Juhani says, I don't know. I don't know much about these things.
Well, you did hear a lot about these things yesterday.
It all does sound a bit suspicious to me.
A bit suspicious. You're more mild about it than I am.
She smiles. I did overhear Uriel when you guys weren't around.
What did he say?
Well, they seem to confirm mostly what they told us. Either they're putting on a bigger act than this, or they're actually serious. They seem to be using the Baron as sort of an experiment. Who knows what for?
Must say I've had a really different first impression from the Baron than a reality creating being from another world.
They didn't specify whether he was one of the creating or the destroying ones, or did they?
Well, still a being from another world.
There's the shrug.
I guess now we I guess we now know why he's so odd. She kind of chuckles and continues eating.
Juhani says in a lower voice, there might be more things, but we should maybe talk about them with fewer people present.
Yeah. Hakon was still asleep, right?
Yep.
Okay. And I hold some some bread and cheese apart, like to the side.
Malcolm
No
stuffs
sausages.
your
That
face.
later.
There are no sausages. Bread and cheese to the
Ah,
end.
no sausages. Nope.
Unless
My
you like
God.
kobold sausage.
Nope.
While this is all going on, Hacken starts to wake up and put on his armor.
Good, yeah. Any other conversation during breakfast?
Nope. Too many people.
Too many
Around.
ears.
Too many ears.
Everybody's ears. Where's all the ears from?
When breakfast ends, basically people try to resume daily life. Hey, crazy old gamer. Sitting is comfortable. I have no idea, crazy old gamer. I have no idea. Well, after breakfast, people try to resume normal life. Whatever you can call normal the day after a big siege. You know, it's a combination of doing your normal thing whilst also making sure that everything is back in order. So people are, you know, cleaning up the last bits. Like innkeepers are cleaning up the last bits, but also serving customers, and there's a sort of trying to clean everything up. And a city wasn't cleaned up in just a morning, obviously. So they're trying to clean stuff up and make everything orderly again, because people want to get back to normal routine as fast as possible after this traumatic experience. And also, there are a lot of people going outside the city because, the camp was still there, obviously left by Kazrak and Co. So they're cleaning up the barricades and the corpses outside.
Maybe it's an idea to go snooping in the camp of the enemy, see if they left any clues. And that's it.
Sure. Says Melgar very enthusiastic. And he stands up, looks at the others.
I'll go get Hakon in some breakfast.
Yeah, and Hakon's still putting on his armor. Waking up.
And I goes to fetch Hakon. I'm not sure how what armor did Hakon wear.
Skip.
Yeah, scare.
How long did that take?
Half an hour, I think.
I believe so. Half an hour, I believe, yeah.
Okay, so Guy. Oh well. She goes to help with the armor if Hakon allows it. And then shots fired. Kapow!
There are no
Zing! What face? All that jazz. I should make it. Okay, what face? I can do that. So there we go. Yeah. Unless Hakon protests, she helps him with armor.
No,
And
that's all.
then hands him a breakfast and says, "We have a hike to make."
Ooh, did you say me any breakfast? I can ask.
It's okay, crazy old gamer. You make me laugh. It's so good. Yeah, my character's name. My Twitch name is Bookfish. Normally it would be there, but I had to use another screen because of technical difficulties. Let's just say that the programs we're using were not my friend earlier. American.
Another shot fired.
You're a sharp one, crazy old gamer.
the right game for them, is it?
My neighbor over there is more confusing then.
Why indeed, King of Nothing?
Aww.
Slide, excuse me. I would like to think that I have a very well cultivated beard.
Anna tells Hakon about that we are considering, well no, actually Melgar's very enthusiastic about going to the camp that's left behind by the enemy to look for clues.
Cool. Okay. Well, as Archon gets informed, he munches down on the disappointing bread and cheese,
Oh.
but is very grateful that Anna kept some aside.
She kind of grins half apologetically, half jokingly.
Where's the goddamn sausage?
She laughs at that and makes a move to walk out of the room.
Our cleric just swore to.
Shh. Hakon follows.
So everyone's following?
Aye.
Everyone is following. Going to see the camp.
Going to see the corpses, the corpse.
That too, I have no doubt.
Outside of the city, because no one is holding you back or anything. So outside of the city, you see the stakes that had to be sort of a makeshift palisade, being taken down by men or by people, and also corpses being dragged by people, and yeah, they're thrown onto carts, and those carts are being taken away, and the tents and everything that they had. Well, they aren't there yet, but some people are like starting with the first tent and like ripping it down, and yeah, it's in the process of disassembling.
Yeah, Anna kind of starts looking in the nearest tent that's still semi-standing.
Yeah, you find a bench, and
A bench! Woo!
and like a rack for weaponry, but the rack is empty, and a sleeping bag, and that's it.
That was number one.
And most of the tents, you can see if you walk out and you see across another tent, or someone else of the party while you're inside the tent is looking in another one. Most of the tents follow those that model basically. And there's one large one with a lot of sleeping bags.
Is there any kind of tents that kind of are marked out as some kind of leader tent? You know, like, because obviously in camps the leaders would kind of generally have their own kind of area that they'd either do the planning or away from the common riffraff. Okay.
There is a table out in the open that's quite large. Basically a table where you would hold, where you would seat actual, councils. So it's a bit more luxurious as other tables, and it's like really large. And but it has no chairs, and it's out in the open. And a map is across there that displays the area of Nevermore, and like a quill, it lies somewhere on the map, and a small jar.
Loots map jar. Moga loots the map, the jar, and a quill.
In the jar is ink.
Yes.
I don't know how you're gonna store it because there's no visible like thing you put on it, so it's open and there's ink in it. So good luck with that one.
In the
And,
hands?
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe beneath my rags somewhere.
minor create and hand Melgar a small cork to fit into the ink.
perfect.
Cute.
That's gonna be a permanent solution.
And eagerly awaits 5 minutes.
Does it exist forever? Minor create?
No,
it
5
doesn't.
minutes.
That's the best part. Just gonna put it in her bag and like everything's just gonna be black.
That might anger Melgar.
We will find out.
I don't know what happened.
Don't lose that cork, it's that
Just
easy.
try-
What's on the map, Melgar?
Melgar checks the map.
It is the map of Nevermora.
That we are looking at right now. So,
Ah, well,
it-
there's part of it, but you know,
Are there any kind of special mark stuff, any scribbles, any notes on the map?
yeah, there are a few crosses with a C above them,
C for treasure.
and you see one of them at the exact spot where you are, kind of now, like right in front of Tylonia.
Oh, so C's for
Melgar
camp.
shows the map to everyone else.
What?
You reckon?
Melgar shows the map to everyone else so they also know.
Okay. Do you reckon the C's mean camps, and these other marks are indicating other camps that they've set up?
Yeah, or Kazrak. Or what's that with a K? I don't remember anymore. I can't
think
write
it's
it
okay.
anyways.
Staying in character. Yeah, but that's what you see on the map. And the only difference with your the part that you have and the part that's on the map, the same part, is that in the forest below Oakshore, there is like a arrow pointing out of it, and it says Elan's Sanctuary.
An arrow out of it?
Yeah, you know, it's just the arrow, or an arrow pointing to the forest, depending on what side of the arrow you're looking at. The arrow is pointing to the forest below Oakshore. It says Elan's Sanctuary.
Okay.
Trying to remove shit now. Better?
Yeah, something like that, but you know, less obvious.
Less obvious.
The stealth arrow. A Juhani arrow.
Does it
Oh.
have plus 12 stealth? Because then they can't see it.
Yeah, you need to roll perception to see the arrow.
Stealth arrow.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. But that's the only difference from the part where you
That does not yield a lot of information. And I kind of looks around if there's anyone near the tent that we're in,
Nope.
other than the party.
Nope, because you walked into the camp and they were still at the front of the camp cleaning stuff up. So. And it's quite a ways in.
So we have less eavesdroppers here.
She says to whom?
To the party in general.
Eavesdroppers, Harkin pipes up with a question look.
Oh, we can talk about what we learned
What
yesterday.
Johanny may have heard.
Johanny has
ship.
been out sneaking again.
Ah,
Giovanni looks off in the distance.
Don't give me that. And I said,
Juhani goes on and says, I overheard Uriel talking to one of the ladies from yesterday. It seems that they are quite serious about the story they told us, and that they are indeed using the Baron as some sort of experiment. They said that they were happy with his progress, that he was doing well. What that might mean, I do not know. They also mentioned that Kazrak was not the leader of this attack against the city, but that there was a direwolf riding half-orc who might be behind all this.
A what?
A half-orc,
Riding a.
direwolf.
Okay.
She shrugs.
Can't tell Johnny's story without a shrug.
And they were speculating about their plan, and it seems that they didn't care much about the city or Nevermora, but that they were after some specific person, but they didn't know who.
I would assume the Baron.
We could assume, but there's a lot of people in the city, amongst them also blacksmiths that have been captured. I have no idea.
Okay. Did we speak to Uriel about our reward for doing all the Baron? Was it the Baron that we had to speak to? We had a reward for something.
I'm
Can't
sure
remember
my
what
character would remember, but
Your character spoke to the Baron, yes. Because everyone was like, we can't do this diplomatically. Anna!
Yep.
That was sort of how it went down.
oh yeah.
Well, we could have put Roy forward as well, but that would have ended differently.
I would have just
Yes.
lied the whole time.
We
Or
won,
some kind of
Semanes.
juju miracle. So what do we do now?
That depends. What are you guys' thoughts about these spirit things, Kalashtar?
What, without sounding rude, what is it to do with us though? Why would we help them? What danger is anyone in?
Creatures that can destroy parts of this world?
Ah, yes, that's it.
Without a thought and unaware of what they are, I think that's rather risky.
Hakon nods agreeingly and says, "Yeah, I forgot that bit. My apologies." Where do we start with that then?
I don't know if those ladies, if Tessa and Faith want us to do it, then I suggest to give us some instructions to work with.
And what of Tessa? Have you spoken to her? And are you okay with the whole her coming back to life?
Well,
And does she know of your current predicament?
yes, she does. And I'm glad she's alive, but it's
When-
also
when did
very
you-
strange.
When did she find out about your predicament? Have you told her everything?
Yeah, I think we were all standing there when I did. We were
I don't
talking to
think
Faith and we were talking with Faith and Tessa at that point. I told her about that I was cursed and that this owl keeps me alive.
Hello, Phil.
Evening, Phil.
Phil.
Okay, so should we go back to speak to them again? Just to kind of get some kind of bearings on our quest at hand, and then we can
I
move
would-
forward.
I would prefer incentive over bearings.
Perhaps we can find both if we go speak to them. I
I
suppose.
don't think
on
we
one hand-
can confront Uriel about the Havok without him finding out that he's been spied on by one of us.
Maybe. Well, we
Yeah.
need to report to him anyway, because obviously we helped. We were a massive part in the siege. So I think he'll want to speak to us now that this siege has ended and we've rested and everyone's rested. And also, I spent a good long part of the evening and night tending to his wounded soldiers. So I think if we have a conversation with him, it'd be beneficial to all of us, so we can find out what's happening on that part as well.
All right.
Agreed? And he looks around at the part. Harkon looks around at the part.
All right.
Cool. I mean, not cool. They don't use slang words there. Great.
It is quite chilly indeed.
Awesome, dude.
Yo. I don't know what went in those sausages, Harkon, but
Yeah, dude. Right.
hey,
So-
BB, what up?
Hey, Vita. So we proceed just as a group walking there? Is anyone, is everyone okay? For just who leads the way and all that kind of stuff?
Well, it's
Choice.
just the road back to Tylonia.
Okay.
Joyce
And Viva,
stands behind Melgar, looking anxiously at the bottom of her pack.
is the map in the pack?
No, the map is in the hands.
Okay, that's going to be handy then when the spillage happens. Before we leave, is there anything else we need to look at this camp? Does anyone want to check anything else? The tents look pretty void.
Yep.
Is there any
No.
other intel that we can gather from doing a bit more searching here before we head back?
I think this map is.
There's a rat in the kitchen that I'm gonna do.
I'll roll perception, see if there's anything else interesting.
And it's not much
Fine,
of a
interesting.
searcher.
Define interesting.
Out of place from the rest of the just regular tents and such.
From where you stand, all you see are tents.
Okay.
Are there any trees around?
No, actually. Tree stumps, yes. Burned down trees. If you remember the battlefield in the south,
Right,
there
right.
were burnt trees.
What a shame.
But no trees that are still left standing. No.
Okay. While we're walking, I run up to kind of like jog to Melga and just ask her if I can look at the map again.
Melga hands over the map.
Okay, I look at the map again, and I just want you to mark where these other seas are on the map. If this map that we've got on our screen covers the the areas that.
Well, it covers a part of the area, yeah.
So, okay. So I look at the map and I make a note of where these other seas are that obviously mark other camps. How many are there?
Let me just mark them.
X marks the spot. 1, 2.
One.
This is highly important.
This is what?
This is important, okay.
Oh yeah, definitely.
3, 4.
They're everywhere.
There you go.
Well, that's interesting. We didn't see that camp. All of
Yeah.
Canada.
Out of
Thank
character.
you,
this-
Melga. So once Harkon's finished looking at the map, he passes it back to Melga and thanks her.
Melga shakes his head. No problem.
Excellent. Shakes your own head on my head.
His own head. Or her own head, whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, so you guys are walking and searching for Uriel, right? If I understand your intentions correctly.
Yeah, probably back at the barracks. I imagine he's around it now.
Well, the moment you arrive at the city gate, Roy notices Melga's backpack getting slightly black at the bottom.
And soggy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Got pranked.
Melga stays underwear.
And yeah, you're walking through the city towards the barracks, and all of a sudden you guys notice you don't have to roll perception for that because Uriel is quite how do you say that? Quite different from the people walking in the city. You notice Uriel walking around the city, talking to guards, probably giving them instructions the way he's pointing and talking. He's not talking very sternly or anything, but or not very angrily.
There's a commanding force about him.
Yeah, exactly. He's
Yeah,
like he's
that's
like
how I picture
making
him.
sure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
Yeah.
As you know, you would expect from someone who's the general of
Yeah, no.
city guard.
Yeah.
He's walking around. He's trying to do it as quickly and as efficiently as possible. So he's talking to as many people as possible. Doesn't seem to notice you guys at all. And yeah,
Well, hopefully we'll notice the heroes of the siege held back an attack on the gate. So we approach Uriel.
Jeez.
hope you slept well.
Aye, how are the men? Hakon asks.
As good as can be.
I managed to save, or at least help a lot of troops after the battle.
I noticed. Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome. Hakon smiles, beams at Uriel.
He like exactly that. It's a strange thing working with you guys. I have to say. It has definitely been interesting.
How are the civilians? Are they okay? Will everything return to normal in time?
Everything will return to normal in time, I'm sure. We are resilient folk. You know, with the whole war with the barren lands and all that. We have known hardship. This is actually quite mild for this continent, I have to say, or this province, I have to say. So we've known hardship. We'll bounce back in time. It just takes a little while to readjust and get back to normal life. But thank you for all you've done for us.
Excellent.
And he just looks at each and every one of you with a little nod. Is there anything I can do? Because I
Well-
need to return to...
Anna, do you want to talk to him about
What?
the Tessa and stuff?
No.
Is there anything?
Uriel raises an eyebrow.
No. Is there anything that we want to ask? Sorry, out of character. Well, is there anything we?
It was your idea.
It's my idea, but I thought there was a purpose to it. I remember that we had some kind of deal.
No, we've already been rewarded, right?
Did we?
I think the Baron did.
Oh. Okay. All right then.
Anna kind of looks at the map. And then shrugs.
Actually, Uriel, one thing. Melda, could I have the map again?
Melga hands the map.
These other. Have you dealt with any of these other what appears to be camps yet, or heard any news from these?
We have
various-
sent out our finest scouts. Actually, Elon proposed to send some of his elves out to scout them out, so or to scout out the land in general, to make sure that they are actually running as far away as possible, as we can.
So the camps are slowly being pushed back or abandoned.
I have no idea. They haven't reported back yet.
They haven't reported back yet. Okay. Would there be any perhaps rewards, or if we were to explore these camps and mop up any type of other enemy activity?
He like rolls his eyes, goes like, not that I didn't even know these existed. We're still assessing the situation.
Well, I don't know if you want to look at the map then and mark down for yourself, for your scouts, these other camp areas. It might be useful for you to. This is intel from the camp outside the city. You might be able to use it to your advantage to help your scouts figure out areas and see if there's any enemy resistance still present.
That would be wonderful.
Hakon nods and shows Uriel the map if he wants to.
1 second, and he walks inside a house to a soldier, and you see him conversing. And the soldier hands him a scroll, and he comes back out and he rolls that scroll out, and it's another map of Nevermore.
Oh my.
And he takes a feather and some ink, and he starts noting down the.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any special indicators on his map, or is it just a standard map, or is
Yes.
it like okay? doesn't matter.
No Elon sanctuary indicator
Okay.
or anything. Just the standard map, yeah. And he
Yes.
starts noting the map.
Elon needs a new sanctuary because now whole Tylonia knows about it.
Yeah, he notes
Right.
that down as well. Like, okay.
If they want to go make crystal bread, they can.
Yep.
It's fun for the whole family.
Play with some sparkly clay.
For just a few coppers.
Oh, was that Elon? Was that on the map that we got from the tent?
Yeah, there's an arrow to the forest saying Elon's sanctuary. I know Elon was in the city, so I'm sure it wasn't all that bad. We got him to help Tylonia. I guess they're allies now.
Cool. Okay, okay.
That's what he does. And then he puts the map away again. If that was all, I need to return to my duties.
Okay, Hakon nods and wishes Uriel good luck.
You too. And thank you again. And
Hakon turns to the group and says, "Right, what next?"
Finding Tessa and Faith.
Hakon nods. Lead the way.
Let's go. Yeah, we were on a bridge. We ain't on the bridge no more.
the bridge is that bridge is a bridge far, far away right now.
Far, far away. Do I have to roll a doomed perception check to find Tessa and Faith?
You could roll a doomed perception check.
Why not? Because
Just because.
Anna's gonna look for things somewhere.
For
Yeah.
people.
People!
And people move.
People move! It's not gonna end well. That's passive. That's not what we need. Perception. Perception.
Well, you could take your passive. If
Uh,
you so wish.
I said I was gonna roll. Just because.
She's gonna look extra careful.
Anna squints, looks at the walls.
Yeah, you probably walk right by Tessa and they don't recognize them at all.
Have to search for the one possessed.
No, you don't find them.
There are two possessed by my count.
You guys are all crazy.
What the center of
Because I can't see straight.
No. Don't
Yes,
find anyone possessed in the parts where you're coming.
I believe I can find them somehow.
You find a building where the doors are closed. They're like great wooden doors that you see in front of like cathedrals and stuff in this world, you know. And there are priests standing in front of it, and they're just talking.
What kind of priests? Do they have any symbols on them that we can indicate which religion or group or temple, whatever?
They do have symbols on them, and I'm going to look that up right now.
Praise
Prepare
Juju.
your religion check.
Not
He's
even
going
gonna
to
try.
tell you what the symbol looks like, but he ain't gonna tell you what it's from.
I have +1 religion.
I'm going to tell you right now what it looks like. Well, not right now, but when I found it. um,
I should do more religion rolls. My religion's like 6 or something.
You're a cleric.
you're a
aren't you?
cleric, man. Religion is your thing.
You're fine.
Yeah, but it's just in the past, like with the religion rolls, I always forget to do religion rolls. I could have had like unicorns appear and all that kind of stuff.
And instead we had green lizards.
Yeah, green flying lizards from a guy that's made up his own god. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, made up his own god and got people to believe in it. That's kind of
Yes.
the key.
Yes.
So, I don't know how I'm going to explain this. So the symbol is like a curve, one curve pointing that way. How do you say that? God,
Can
am I just
you
going
not draw it?
to draw the crap out of it? I can't draw. That's the problem. I can't draw the entire symbol because I'm not an artist, because it's quite detailed, but I can draw some of it.
Ooh.
My super
Drawing time.
crappy attempt at drawing.
You're gonna draw a little bush. Is that true?
Shrubbery.
And yeah, it's like a double thing, like
That's a shaky line.
that. Yeah, I like I said, I tried to draw. Shut up.
Don't pressure the DM. You're risking your life.
That's a nicer one. There you go.
No, it's not nice. It's not nice enough. Just like that. And then in between there is a small figurine of a howling wolf, and I'm not going to draw that one.
A figurine of a howling wolf.
But that's in between, like there.
That is oddly specific.
Isn't that?
I'm not going to draw a freaking detailed howling wolf. Have you seen my like?
I
Could
think
it
you
be a
tried.
dire wolf?
No. Well, there you go.
Who's drawing this?
I have no idea, but there you go.
Nice.
But
I'm
you
trying to
kind of
remember.
get the idea, right?
I'm trying to remember the symbol that we had for Candomir.
It kind of looks more like an alligator, right? I can all them crocodiles.
It's a crocodile holding 2 boomerangs.
For our god, it would be this.
Out of curiosity, have we
Okay.
seen the symbol before? Has my
If you
character
have
seen
stream open or can see me on Skype, then this is from Candomir.
Okay, I'll keep them on the stream. I just remember there being a crescent, some kind of crescent.
There you go.
this? Wow, you drew that very quickly.
I can also do the howling wolf thing. There you go. There you go, sir. Howling wolf.
Oh yeah, so it's kind of like ours.
No, this is just an image of a howling wolf.
No, I'm
The
looking
DM.
at a crescent moon, 2 crescent moons with a circle thing in the middle.
Aye.
I've got delay. I can't see you on Skype.
Ah, that's true. That's true. Technical difficulties, right? Yeah, it's like. Yeah, it seems relatable.
Okay, your wolf pictures come. Oh, that's just a half wolf.
It's like twice half of the Candomir symbol with the howling wolf, which has to do with Candomir. But
Okay. Okay, well, I would like to do a religion check on that symbol to figure out what it is. So let me just make sure it's the right number.
Eats red bananas? What?
I have no idea what that is.
You have no clue.
Harkon mutters he should have studied harder in the temple lessons.
I am going to attempt as well.
Dice-based games.
I'm not as good as Hakon, but maybe I can do it better than looking for things.
Can't get much worse.
No, well, also not much better.
You dig very deep in your own. Well, that sounds really icky. You dig very deep inside your own brain, inside your own head.
Ah!
But silent. But the only thing you can remotely think of is that it's probably something Candemir-ish.
Kind of like
There's
the
no-
same
there's no-
conclusion we just drew as players, pretty much.
There is
Right.
no other deity that, as far as you can think of, that.
Harkon turns to Anna and says, Anna, don't scold me for not doing well in my studies when we were back in the temple, but that's kind of Candemir-ish, that symbol.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Does it ring any bells?
It is not a very common symbol, I think, because I can't. I don't know. Okay. She's going to do a. I'm going to do a. And I'm just gonna try it. I'll see if it works. A history check for if she has in her when she was squiring for Tessa, if she has ever come across this symbol. So she gets a pondering look on her face while she's listening to Hakon.
Oh wow, GG.
She does remember her adventures though.
I've just seen
Um, you remember that Tessa once wore the same sort of necklace. One point.
She kind of gets as she's standing next to Hakon and she gets this pondering look. Suddenly, her eyes become a little bit wider and goes like, "I think Tessa wore that symbol at some point."
Ah, right. That's maybe why it looks kind of familiar. Although it does have the two crescent moons of Candemir.
Strange.
You just ask them. Harkon kind of looks.
Anna looks down at the huge Candemir symbol on her shield.
Yeah.
It was like, does a shrug. For
I
once.
think we should ask them. Harkon nods.
It is Juhani's ways. The shrug is there.
It's rubbing off on
I'm
Anna.
spreading my own religion here, guys.
The religion of the
I
shrug.
boop nose is still on my heels and shrug by the end of this adventure. Oh, okay. And I kind of gives a slight smile, like a small smile to Hakon. And then
Okay, and then so Harkon approaches the. Actually, while we've been doing that, I don't know if other players want to.
he lost one.
Oh, a chair. Hello, chair.
He
Form of chair.
he probably transformed into something very small or invisible.
A little mouse.
Roy
Itself.
rolling a crit on his stealth check, even out stealthing Juhani. OC.
No such thing, no such thing.
Well, while I'll approach the priests.
With
I don't
Anna
know
at
if
his side.
Yeah, they're still talking.
Okay. Do they do anything as we approach?
And I tries to remember if Candemir has even ever been represented in Tylonia before. She has no idea, I think, because she has never been.
They look at you and say, "Ah, greetings, welcome."
Greetings. I couldn't help notice your symbol is very much that you adorned your clothing is very much like our own symbol of Kandamir. I was wondering. I just wanted to ask you a few questions about yourselves.
Of course. Go
was-
ahead.
Yes, just related to the symbol. What is it? I feel that I should know it, and I'm ashamed that I do not.
Ah, this is indeed a symbol to Kandamir.
Ah, what is it? A sect or some kind of order of Kandamir? I'm not
We-
familiar.
We are the Order of the 1001 Gods.
The 1001 gods.
We revere most gods that are present in this world and beyond.
Oh, that's a lot of gods. Order of 1,000. I need to
Kandamir and
put that in the recap. Order of 1,001.
And one.
1,001 gods.
No, it was 1,000 until someone invented Juju. We have to change our name.
It soon will be the 1002 Gods if they ever learn of Juju.
And that guy looks at the symbol and
What
but
is your order? I'm sorry.
I would expect you to wear your robes with a lot of different symbols on it. Why this one?
Oh, we like to change from time to time. I mean, putting on 1001 necklaces is quite a burden. We are not all dwarfs, you know.
Aka nods understandingly. So, so you kind of just change different robes to different gods and mix it up.
We revere them all, but we represent another one each different time. We revere them all equally, but as I said, we cannot wear 1001 necklaces.
So you're a religious sect that doesn't have their own religion, but instead reveres all religions.
Some consider it a different religion. It's a matter of perspective.
And that guy goes, Hackle, what did the high priest say about calling orders sects?
Oh, Hakon goes red in the face. My apologies. Dwarfing.
Like I said, we're not all dwarfs.
Indeed. And then Hakon kind of decides to leave the talking to Anna.
Wise choice, and that's so sad.
Good
don't
thing we're
wanna-
not all dwarves.
We were standing next to a temple, right?
Indeed.
Yes, this is your temple.
No, this is
Alright.
the Temple of Tylonia.
You've come.
We are a traveling order.
That would make sense, actually.
That it would. That it would.
So you travel with all your robes?
No, we have connections with the temples around the world.
Since you're wearing the symbol of Gandamir, a symbol of Gandamir right now, have you recently been in Ravendon?
Indeed, we have.
That explains.
Has it been affected by the sieges?
Ravendon is not even close to Nevermore.
We don't know how far these things came.
Indeed,
Coming.
but it is rumored that they were folk from the Wildlands, which is a island far away out in the sea. The first thing they would come across, probably in the civilized land, would be Oakshore.
That is
Ah,
actually good news, means that they haven't been roaming around for too long.
No. Fortunately, the brave souls of Tylonia including yourselves, I heard, managed to stop them.
Harkon beams. Indeed, it was a valiant fight. And then he realizes how he's starting to talk and looks around for Skeleton. Skeleton. Sir Skeleton.
So Skellen is nowhere to be seen.
We should probably find him. I just murmured to myself. And then Harkon thinks back to the battle. We did pick up his head, didn't we? And then Harkon gives the glances back at the group behind him and with wide, worried eyes. Sir Skellen? What did we do with Sir Skellen?
And that guy looks at the priest and goes, one last question, and then we won't bother you anymore.
Okay,
You're not bothering us.
at this point, I'm actually running to where we last saw Sir Skellen. I've kind of
The
rudely
bridge!
kind of,
Near the bridge.
okay, I've run off. I'm now in a panic.
They kind of look at Hakon like.
As I'm running off, I'm just going, oh shit, Sir Skellen. That's running off.
and when Hakon is further away, they go like, must be a dwarf thing.
And I kind of can't stop the grin on her face that he's, although she tries, and then turns a little bit more serious and says, do you know Octessa Kindle?
Indeed, we do. She was here till yesterday.
Was she a member of your order?
No, she's a member of the Blue Star.
No, longer ago.
No, she's never been a member of our order, as far as I'm aware.
You said she was here till yesterday. Has she left town? Has she left the city?
Yes, indeed, she did.
Oh, we were looking for any idea where she might have gone?
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
Did the other order member go with her?
No, she's still in town.
Alright.
Or in the city.
Thank you. That is something. Thank you.
She's
Can-
actually inside the temple. If you were looking for her as well.
We may have to return a dwarf first. And the guy smiles and says, Kenner's blessings.
And there is blessings.
So she looks back at the group and goes, we go after Hakon, or we go inside the temple before she's somewhere else?
I can't say anything. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm like feeling bad for forgetting the bloody skeleton.
We
He's
should
gonna-
go.
I
He's gonna
think
be
he,
so angry.
I think he was dead. I think he was crushed.
Don't say that. That'll make me sad.
I am not sure. I just
No, we
think
put his
so,
head
but I'm
back
not
on it.
sure.
We put his head
Nalgar
back.
says, I think we should go to the temple first. We can find Hakon later.
Where's the love for Sir Skellen?
You took it all with you, I'm afraid.
I think we trust you to find him and heal him up.
You trust the guy that forgot his. You trust the guy that forgot his own ferret. Okay.
He very clearly remembered Sir Skellen.
Yeah. Eventually.
Eventually.
I love him the most. I named him.
Okay. So
So,
So now we have two sides.
What do you do?
Me or the other group? Well,
Everyone, yeah, you're bolting to the bridge, so I know what
Yeah.
you do. But what does everyone else do?
If
Now
I,
that
if I
we're
was at,
central.
And Anna kind of says, "Are you three all right with speaking with Faith while I go after Hakon?" No,
No.
she's not going to bite.
Naga grunts.
Juhani says, "You probably know better what to talk about than us."
World destroying beings that accidentally may blow us up. Anna chuckles. Says, "Okay, okay, I'll go in." Anyone else then feel the need to go after Hakon? Or is everyone coming with me?
I think so.
I think so. Which of the two?
Everyone is coming with you, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, DM.
What?
sorry,
I'm just clearing up.
Carl says, because he can't talk at the moment, he said, Roy suggests that he can find Harkon later. He's just he can't speak at the moment, so he's asking if we can let Anna know this.
Okay. I take it Roy does say that.
Yes.
Okay.
Take on the rolls, Roy.
Okay. Anna chuckles and goes into the temple.
Naga strides after him.
Indeed.
After him! That's the second time today.
Ah,
uh,
Right. Hakon arrives at the bridge, only to
Okay.
find the bridge empty except for people moving to and fro.
Right. I know. So Harkon's standing there. Okay. Ignoring the body, let's find that bloody head. And then I start shouting for Sir Skellen because I remember that he was still kind of biting about. With his
Excellent.
head.
Let's go to the temple while Hakon searches.
Do I need to roll anything or? But well, I'm not only searching, I'm shouting his name as well, because I know that he can. Avast! I'm over here, scallywag, or something like that. As I'm
Excellent.
gonna, yeah. So
That's what you're doing. You don't have to roll for that.
okay, go. Where's
Um,
Skellen as a bonus?
the doors of the temple. You open the doors, or someone opens the doors of the temple.
I think me because I'm in front.
Yes, and you see this ornate hallway, like with pillars holding up the ceiling and different statues, and like this this empty walkway or something, or how do you say that? The center is empty where people can walk and stuff, but it's like the tiles are like very ornate and have all kinds of details of scenes and stuff, and the windows as well. They're
What are
like
they depicting battles and stuff? Oh,
not only battles but also feasts and stuff like that. And they've got
very
like,
majestic.
yeah, they've got like what the churches have here in this world, the glass and stain, I believe.
Yeah,
Stain and
stained glass.
Yeah, I was searching for the English word for that, but that sort of windows, and they also depict different scenes of yeah, you know,
Yeah.
and all the way at the end of the big hallway is a big statue of a sort of warrior like a human male in warrior like attire, like standing with his sword up and his shield like that, and in front of that statue,
Oh, it's a statue.
yeah, it's a big statue.
Yeah, I just
like-
the statue word, so for a moment I thought there was just a bloke standing there.
Yes, how long do I have to
Welcome.
stand here? No, it's like a big statue that reaches almost to like the top of the roof, which is quite high because it's quite a big building. So it's quite a statue. And in front of the statue is a blonde-haired person, because you can't really see it because but I think you already kind of can deduce that because that person does have the Order of the Blue Star at the back of the armor, and long blonde hair, and sits in like a knightly kneeling position in front of the statue. You know how knights pray back in the early days, with sword out and on the ground. And
Being all moody and broody and stuff.
moody and broody, yeah.
Yeah.
That's and inside the building, different people are walking about, or sitting about, mooding and brooding.
As a plain thing, because I'm not there, I can't ask any questions. So.
No.
Oh, okay.
You're not there.
And Anna guy stops a good 5 steps away from Faith and waits.
After about a minute or so, she stands up and does a small little bow and then turns around. Good morning,
Good
she
morning.
says with a smile. Are you here to pray?
No, we were looking for you.
Let's talk outside.
Oh,
Yeah, she walks outside.
Isn't it a shame that you just described that beautiful church and we're a minute in and now we're leaving again?
It's
I'll
not
never
a
visit that church again. Or temple, whatever. But, you know, it's a shame.
Yeah, well, she doesn't want to disturb the mooding and brooding, as you so fondly described.
like Anna wouldn't want to disturb the mooding and brooding. They're paladins.
Yeah, leave it up to the paladin. Melgar would disturb them.
Melgar was keeping quiet. I was surprised. I expected one of you to do something, even if it was just Joanni kind of melting in the shadows behind the pillars or something.
Or maybe I did, you just didn't see it.
Olga thought it was a temple, so she didn't want to do anything.
Except
Joanni
leaking
was
some
bored.
ink over the
Rice
floor.
touched the fireball.
Do nothing except leak some ink over the floor.
Yeah, Naga does nothing. Only drip.
All right. Once outside, she stops and she's like, "What did you want to talk about?"
Well, there was a lot of information coming at us yesterday about the creatures, the creators.
Indeed.
And you did very quickly ask if we could investigate something. But I thought it would be useful to talk about it in more detail. Not so much the information about the Kalashtar, but the mission you offered.
Indeed. Where to begin? So, as you may or may not already know, I sort of forgot what you may or may not already have found out because I've been busy with other stuff. But
We haven't talked in weeks.
as you may or may not already know, these Kalashtar have seemed to have succeeded in creating human life. Like independent will, like us. And we didn't think this was possible. We found out that they are keeping this creation, or that this creation was somehow stolen or transported, we have no idea, in a cave where, let's say, gaining entry isn't really easy. The
It
cave
never is.
the cave lies in the territory which belongs to a specific cult. The cult isn't really dangerous in and of itself, but we're not on good terms with them. They're not really on good terms with any religious order, to be honest. And we negotiated with them. And they said that if we could retrieve a particular artifact, that they would grant us access to the cave. Because there is a person inside that cave that requires that artifact. And that person is of great importance to their cult.
You plan to give them this artifact?
I see why not. I don't see why not.
You know what they want to do with this artifact?
Not really. But at the moment our concern is the humanoid. Or human. They created. We are not really busy with the dealings of a cult when the stakes of the not the stakes of the creator are at stake. The fate of the creators are at stake. Who knows what this creation might do, or might be capable of.
I believe that some of my, I don't think my character would say party, group members. Party members is not a word she
Traveling companions.
One of
Associates.
yeah, some of my traveling companions would like to know what's in it for them.
I see.
We're adventurers.
I see. Well, I'm sure that bringing back the creation would be handsomely rewarded. We do work for a prince, you know.
I do now. Okay. Well, I will have to find one of our traveling companions. And then I will discuss it further with him there as well. But will you still be in the city?
I will, because oh god, I just thought of something really dry to say. If you choose to accept, no. Because if you decide to help us,
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun.
can take you to the artifact.
Oh, then we will go complete our group.
Excellent.
And we,
Melga turns around and starts searching for our Hakon.
I just imagine Melgar going, looking at Phaeton and going,
as Melgar turns around, Anna kind of frowns and says, Melgar, your backpack is blank.
Well, that's a nice color change. Melga turns back around.
Anna starts laughing. Fair enough.
Johanny is secretly envious of the color of the black pack.
And with that, when we leave for Hakon, I imagine, this is break time.
"Aww,
We're going to have a 10-minute break. We will be back after. I will play some band sound music, and yeah, we will hopefully learn the fate of Sir Skellen when we come back. See you guys very soon.
Yeah, soon. Are we not live?
If you're still alive.
We're still live.
Should we restart the call right now?
Hello there.
No.
No.
And here we're going alive, at least the sound. But
Hey, we've not fully recovered.
can you guys see me?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
Can't see
Can
Paul.
anybody see me?
No.
No.
This is not good.
This might be a technical issue again, guys.
Yay, Skype.
What do we do?
I don't know.
Pray to Juju.
Boobs and noses, turn on our heels.
I'm gonna restart Skype.
Okay.
Yeah, let's.
We can't show our faces yet, guys. We have some technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
They've been quite severe this day, I must say.
Yes, Skype's not been very friendly, has it?
No.
And nor has OBS.
OBS is being a pain as well.
Yeah.
By Jove.
Bye, Joe. Buy the egg.
Buy the egg. Sell the egg. Buy the egg.
No, buy the egg. So.
Oh.
I hear a douche.
Oh, I've lost my earphones. Falling off the
Another
ground.
technical
yeah.
difficulty. Lost earphones.
I'm back.
Lost earphones to Doge.
It's a Doge.
Oh no.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey.
there you are.
I still can't see you, Cam.
No, but
No, me neither. But that's
let's continue with this.
What can you do? I'll go show our faces. There we are. Hi.
Oh.
This is what we got to work with.
Yeah. This is how we do it.
Oh god, that song's gonna be stuck in my head now.
My DM powers reach even to England.
No, no.
No.
Oh, I happen to know they reached to America quite fine as well. Especially when you're playing the Curse Master.
Yeah, when I play the Curse Master, it reaches all the way to America.
He is a powerful fella.
Oh, little fellow.
When we last left Earth, the party was in search of a particular dwarf who was in search of a particular skull belonging to a particular skeleton.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun,
Indeed.
dun. And Melgar decided the best way to find Hakan was to turn around.
Let's go look for him.
Go look for him. Well, I assume... Shall I assume something? The party is going towards the bridge. Binary or Hakan bolted off to.
Yep. What's the same with assume?
Yeah.
Assuming makes an ass of you and me. Something. I think that's-
Zing.
Well, that's where we last saw Sir Skellen.
Indeed.
Da-da-da,
And as the party exits the gate towards the bridge, all of a sudden they hear behind them, Avast!
Avast? So am I there? Am I the only one
No,
there?
you're not there. You were searching out away from the bridge.
Ah.
Mhm.
Anna looks around.
It is a walking and talking skeleton.
Sir Skellen.
Avast, companions!
You're alright.
I am indeed. I am fine after this epic battle. I have recovered.
Sir Skellen, could you walk down this bridge and go find the dwarf for us?
The dwarf is not here.
The dwarf's not
In-
here. Just walk
In the
down
distance, in the distance, you can hear, Sir Skellen, Sir Skellen.
A dwarf in trouble. I must come to the rescue.
Where the bloody hell are you, Sir Skellen?
And in the distance you hear, rescue ho, I'm coming, Hakan.
What the hell? Harkon turns around looking puzzled.
And in the distance in the bridge, you see a very tiny silhouette of a very thin humanoid, perhaps,
I-
walking across the bridge.
Hakon, is he walking or running towards me?
He is. How do you say that? Walking, but very. What those people do for sports. It's not
Oh,
running.
like
but-
jogging. Jogging.
Yeah, it's not jogging either. It's like walking fast.
Power walk.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
With his
To trudge.
sword and shield at the ready.
Okay. As Hakon squints as he tries to kind of make out what's coming towards him.
And as he comes closer, you see the humanoid silhouette is not only extremely thin, but also extremely pale. Perhaps it does not have a skin at all?
Hakon assumes now that they could only be Sir Skellen as he's shouting out, to what? Fast? Whatever he's shouting out to coming to save me. Hakon stands there puzzled as the Sir Skellen approaches.
And he stands in front of you and he looks over you with his sword waving and he says, "Where be the danger, Sir Hakon?"
Hakon looks puzzled at Sir Skellen and goes, "There's no danger, Sir Skellen. I was actually looking for your head, but you appear to be all there."
Ah, of course, I shall oblige. And he puts the sword in his sheath and he pops his head up and presents his head in front of Hakon. You were looking for this?
Well, it's where it should be now. Put it back on your neck, shoulders, connector thing.
It is called a spine.
A spine, yes. As a healer, you think I'd know that?
Oh, we all forget something from time to time, especially after such an epic battle.
Especially after someone offers you their head.
Did you fare well? Did you enjoy the battle as much as the battle?
Ah, indeed. My teeth fought bravely.
I was able to glance a little bit of your jawing action.
I'd have to say, though, munching on chainmail, not an activity I would recommend daily.
Yes, I agree. Should we go back to the group and maybe find us something else to munch on later on? That's not chainmail based. Okay, this way, says Skellen.
The DM is, not the DM, the other Roy.
Yeah, the other Roy is...
The other Roy is a figurine now. Luckily the capture is working still, so.
He will be back soon.
He will be back.
He will be back.
Or be back.
Speak of the devil.
There he is! Oh my
There
God.
he is! Did you realize you went offline there, Kat?
Okay, so we go back.
Yeah, we go back to the group. And I assume the group standed waiting, and what did they do while Skeleton was... So Skeleton
And
was...
I was waiting and sniggering. If that's the proper word, actually.
Was Juhani
Shuttling.
stealthing behind?
Johanni's around. It's quite amazing that she can actually hide behind Sir Skellen as well.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely.
Quite amazing.
Quite amazing. But Sir Skellen and Hakon return to the group.
I found him, kinda.
Is
Avast!
the stream still going? Oh, yeah, I think so. My Twitch dashboard just said that I was offline.
Oh.
But I think it actually kept going, so.
Everything is still going.
Mm-hmm.
So Hakon, as he approaches the group, he says, "I found him, kind of."
And I just can't help but laugh shortly.
Avast, compatriots. I have found this dwarf and saved him from a apparently non-existent danger. As requested.
The only danger, Sir Skellen, was the thought that we might have lost you in battle.
I appreciate the sentiment,
You're
but we are soldiers, sir. This is a daily danger for us.
Fair enough, Sir Skellen. I shall be careful with my touchy-feeliness of emotions then towards you. Oh, we are soldiers. And danger is what we face every day.
Indeed we do.
Indeed we do. So, indeed we do. What now?
Well, maybe we could step on this other side of the bridge than the city and fill you in for a bit where there's not people working on the street.
There's no what people?
Working people.
Working people.
Cleaning the streets and stuff.
Right.
On the other side of the bridge, Anna says, so I talked to Faith in the temple, and she told us that they have a very concrete way of getting to the person that was created by the Kalash that apparently managed to create life. We need to, if we do this mission, we need to take an artifact to a cave where there's a person who wants it, and in return we get access to the cave where the creation is what I got. And I mentioned that everyone was extremely quiet, I must say, but I mentioned that some of our traveling companions would appreciate a reward for such missions, since we are adventurers and all. She did say that.
Do you have the courage and fortitude to follow
Follow
orders
alert.
and stay true in the face of danger and almost certain death?
I don't see a follow in chat, but whoever followed, thank you. Oh, the bot went crazy. Oh, there we
Yeah.
go. Stonebone, welcome to the crew. I completely got thrown off there. Oh yeah, she reminded us, or actually told us, I should say, that the order does work for a prince. So I guess that is a... And she thought that it could be handsomely rewarded, the effort. But I still think that doesn't matter very much. All these creatures that create stuff and are revered as gods are something to be wary about.
As long as this prince is less stingy than the Baron, I'm in.
You sound like you're on the water, sir.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me
Bubbles.
rejoin the call. I'll be right back.
Bubbles.
Is that the new D&D character's name, Bubbles?
My next D&D character will be called Bubbles, yes. He will be a barbarian.
What just happened?
He will bubble everybody.
Is this
Uh-oh.
not
Now the capture is messed up, of course.
Aye. Let's go to the break screen for a little tiny bit. Technology today. I don't know what's with it. But
Sorry guys, sorry for the technology stuff.
Technology today, tomorrow.
it usually
All
goes
these
quite a
newfangled.
bit smoother, I must say.
Yeah.
Ha! Good one. Ha ha.
I can't see the call though, so can you guys let me know if King of Nothing is back?
Oh, I
He
need
says
to...
invite me. I'll just add him to the call.
Oh, can you do that? Okay. I didn't even know that was necessary to do.
Yeah, if you, sometimes if you leave, you can click the little plus and then add people, and then it should work.
I got it. My internet was just being awful. Do I sound
Awful
better?
internet. Yeah.
Cool.
Yay!
Yay, we're back.
Yay!
We are back in black.
We are managing, guys. We're making this work.
Through technical difficulties, we will prevail.
And we shall keep playing no matter what.
It's nice not being inside of my closet anymore. I'd like turn my camera away in case Madison needed to like get ready or something. Like certainly not the best thing. She was out and she had drank quite a
We're
bit.
live. All right.
We are live, you know.
At the risk of being extremely discriminating, he's American.
Thanks. Thanks.
I joke.
All right. Reward.
Reward.
Yeah. Yes, she said that if successful, the mission could be handsomely rewarded.
That would be nice.
And it kind of keeps a neutral base on that.
So where are we going?
What if we wanted to accept the mission? She could take us to the artifact. So I guess we could get, if we all want to do it, can get ready and go to her.
Let's go.
Sure.
I may want to find out if there are some traders that are willing to do business despite the aftermath of the battle.
The shops are definitely open, yes.
Shopping spree.
Okay, then Anna goes, if no one objects, goes to look for a trader that sells consumables.
There is indeed. What
should
kind of
happen.
consumables? There are food traders.
No heating potions.
There is a potion trader in town, yes.
Almost as if we're learning from our mistakes, huh?
Yeah.
Anna nearly died twice. She learned from that, yes.
Did she now?
Yes, she did.
I thought she didn't.
She got on 2 hit points and on 3 hit points.
Since it's a normal transaction, let's just do it in out of character. So,
Let's see how much gold I have.
what do you want to buy? What do you
What do
have?
you buy?
What do you have?
Why didn't I write down how much the reward was?
You don't want to buy it? Roll a thievery check.
No!
what reward? What reward did we get?
I don't know why I didn't write it down.
I already see Roy coming to one of those vendors. Will this do? Putting out a bone mask?
Has anyone written down what the reward was, or does the DM know?
What?
The reward from the Baron.
For saving the city, he gave us like 30 gold or something stupid like that.
For like everybody. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
something like that. Yeah.
30 gold
like
each.
each?
No.
Well,
No.
something like that. I can't calculate how many healing potions I can buy.
For 30 gold, you can buy 1 healing
Yeah,
potion.
well, is it 30 gold?
Yeah, it was 30 gold in total. I don't know how you guys divided through the party, but
I don't think we
he
did.
just gave you guys a pouch with 30 gold.
Did we divide it?
Stingy butthole.
I don't know. I didn't write it down. Has anyone written down 30? Didn't Melgar or someone else keep it
I
to
think we
divide
divided it.
later?
Did we not? I don't
I
remember.
think we divided it.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
divided
really.
us. That's
I don't
6 gold
really
each.
care, honestly. That doesn't matter to me.
I want the richest reward. Oh, here's 30 gold. Oh, it doesn't matter, you know.
Okay, so 6 gold each then.
But we did have loot from looting that we have not split up. At least
That's
the
a good
gold.
idea. I also want to sell some loot as well.
should we then split up and have some people sell the loot and everybody who needs to get anything can get things, and then we meet back up and talk to the person and
We
figure
can
things
meet
out?
at the. We can meet at the temple.
Alrighty. Let's do that.
I'm just gonna paste
Sure.
into Skype chat what I want to, what loot I've got that I can sell.
You're holding
This is-
pretty
this-
much everything that we picked up, I think.
Oh, am I holding it all? Okay, then in that case, I'll just copy and paste
Besides one bone mask and then the fire pot.
Right, so just copying that. So the first thing I'm pasting in is stuff that I had on my persons that I want to get rid of. And then we've got copy pieces.
I'll get the calculator.
Right. I'll take out the round fire pot. And what else is not being sold? Oh, bone masks. 2 bone masks. I'll remove those.
No, just one.
Just one.
I
Okay,
don't need two.
Okay. So that's copied and pasted into Skype chat, and it's basically a small, just for the people watching, small short sword, small battle axe, small chainmail, 2 times small scale armor, 2 times small heavy shield, leather armor, small, 3 daggers, 4 slings, 2 long swords, 9 short swords, 2 chainmail. Target takes. Oh right, 2.
That was
chainmail.
from the fire pot thing.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to remove that. 2 small hide armor, 2 spears, 1 bone mask, 4 small scale armor, 8 heavy shields, I assume small, 6 leather armor, I assume small, 3 longbows, 5 arrows, 3 mace, 5 scale armor, 4 flails, and 1 halberd. I'm assuming those scale armors and stuff might be small as well.
Well, if it doesn't say so, hobgoblins are definitely big.
Oh, are they?
I mean,
Okay.
If
medium.
it doesn't say so, it's not small.
Okay, cool.
There's a lot of stuff we have there.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while.
Should we do a dance?
And because you wanna know it, because you wanna actually use the gold, it's gonna.
Yeah, it's about 3,000.
Yeah, no. You wish.
Which of us are going to sell all that stuff?
I think I was holding it off, so I'll sell it and then divvy up the price at it.
You've got all your loot right here, man. You don't need the reward.
It is fancy stuff. I mean, look at that bone mask.
That bone mask. That's gonna do it.
We're gonna
If
be
it's
so
small,
rich.
you could kind of fashion it into some kind of awesome, kind of like ornament or something.
Like a pauldron.
Uh,
At the end is all the counting. All the counting.
yeah.
Oopsie babies. Put on an elevator tune there. So then sound. Disclaimer hype.
Yeah, sorry about this. Otherwise, I would do it outside of the stream, but you guys need to know how much you wanna play for this, so gonna have to do it.
Gotta have to do it.
Chainmail. Target takes ongoing 2 fire damage. I wouldn't put that chainmail on.
Not unless you want to give hugs to people and you know that you have more health than them. Chainmail.
Give Sir Skellen some chainmail to chew on.
Does milk power him up? He levels up with milk consumption.
Johnny twirling the sticks.
Quite.
That's a loud keyboard.
Good evening, sir.
It's mechanical.
Welcome back, sir. How you doing?
Welcome to the.
This is not a
accounting
good
side.
good elevator song. There we go. Oh, we already had that one. There you go.
You guys have instantly become rich.
Instantly. Money.
We don't need to go on quest anymore. We can retire.
I don't think you can retire from this.
Get a nice little cottage out in the enchanted forest.
You're definitely amongst the.
Start wearing monocles and going drinking in the finer parts of the city.
Yeah, because you belong there.
Indeed. I'm a fancy dwarf now.
I drink wine instead of beer these days.
Just have one.
You are selling half an army worth of equipment though, so. I guess it's justified.
Dread. One moment. Need to fix a sub. Dread. The sub. Warwitch TV hype.
Warwitch TV! I could do.
I know he's not here, but
Final
He's
thing.
everywhere.
You receive 242 gold,
Nice.
5 silver pieces, and 1 copper piece.
Say again. 200 and?
42 gold, 5 silver pieces, and 1 copper piece.
Put the number in Skype.
Yep. There you go.
money. Akon is suddenly holding a shit ton of money. What?
Since I assume this will become important.
$48 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces for everyone.
Yeah, and 1 copper for grabbing.
And 1 copper up
I
for
think
grabs.
you are muted, Finer.
Am I? Oh, I was just kind of talking to myself. Yeah, so when I'm in the party, everyone gets that 40 point. 48.
Gets what?
48 gold and 50 copper.
No, 48 gold and 5 silver.
Sorry, 5 silver.
Divide up the because we also got spare change from looting the dudes. So divide that, the new total.
Yeah, there was some spare change on the battlefield as well.
I am gonna divide the new total. That'll be this much for each of us. And there will be 4 coppers for whoever wants it.
I can't see it.
48 gold.
48.62.
Yeah, so 48 gold, 6 silver, and 2 copper. For everyone. And if you want to know how many healing potions you can buy with that, 2.
a lot of money.
Damn, we're in the wrong game. We should be selling bloody healing potions.
You're not in the wrong game. You can learn alchemy, you know. You know, find a
Yes.
teacher, get
Would you like to go on a
taught
quest? Nah, mate. I'll just brew potions.
get taught for a few years.
Sandbox it on.
So how much is a healing potion then per piece?
20 gold.
Okay, Anna buys 2 healing potions.
I too buy 2 healing potions at 20 gold each.
Excellent.
Juhani is looking for a bookstore / library.
There is a bookstore.
She's looking for a book that might explain the workings of mechanical devices such as locks.
There is a book about locks, yes.
I assume it is for sale.
It is for sale, yes.
I will buy that book.
Does anyone in chat have a nice title for this book?
Yeah, if there are any suggestions for a title about a book about locks.
How to
Well-
tumble without fumble.
Okay, try to beat that.
Flipping through the book, does it at all seem useful in the pursuit of learning lockpicking skills?
Yes.
I will buy that book.
It will cost you 5 gold.
Let's subtract 5 gold. Thank you. I say to the shopkeeper.
As a game mechanic, can you use books to improve your skills or something?
Not really, no. It's more like, because you can only improve your skills if you like level up and like spend your feet on it and stuff. So we're kind of bound by the game system, unfortunately. But you can use it to explain your feat choice. So
For clarity
I
as
know
well.
where Juhani is going with this because I know her feat choice.
Sneak attack!
When do you get a feat choice?
At level 4, level 6, at level 8, level 10.
Even levels.
A 3-footed creature gains them every 3 levels. A 2-footed creature gains them every 2.
I'm a 0.5 footed creature. I'm tiny, but I gain them every level, every half level. 2 per level.
What about Scallon's head?
What?
Scallon's head doesn't have any feet.
No.
This is gonna go horribly wrong. Don't divide by 0.
It's technically infinity. Roy, rather, would like to search for a ritual shop. Is there a shop like just for ritual stuff?
Not that you can find, no.
I guess I will go to an alchemical ingredient vendor.
There is a alchemical ingredient vendor. Yes.
Awesome.
Which
I
is
came to-
the same potion shop.
I would like to purchase, we'll call it 30 gold worth of alchemical reagents.
Perfect. It's like various herbs and pieces and stuff that you can put away and use in rituals if the need arises. Or in potion brewing. However, they've never been used in potion brewing before, so
It's because it's expensive.
the results can be interesting.
Interesting.
I guess, and then I go to the bookstore
Excellent.
and I
Everyone
search
loves
for.
books on this channel.
Ah, another customer.
I search for a scroll called Make Whole.
What?
I'm looking for the ritual, basically, on a scroll. If
Oh,
they have it.
you do not find it.
Hmm. I walk out disappointed. And head towards the temple.
Does anyone else do anything besides just selling their stuff and buying stuff?
Nope.
And I
How
said
much
the
to do?
temple too.
Then, yeah, let's skip to the part where everyone arrives or is at the temple.
Well, I'll have to double check now how many rations I still have.
I'm sure it's gonna be fine. It's not like there are any horses to feed.
There's that.
Oh man.
Good times.
Good times. Back when we had horses.
I need to make a better system to keep track of all these things. I have no idea how many
Had
rations I
horses
have.
and forgot about them from time to time.
I seriously don't know how many rations my character has. I've not kept track of that well enough.
That is not smart.
No, so to make sure, Anna's gonna buy some new ones.
I have 11 rations.
I go hunting.
I have about 40.
I go hunting. I roll a 1 on my hunting.
How
hungry today.
much are they a piece?
In this town,
In this town.
in
After
this
siege
town-
as well.
Yeah, the siege definitely. 1 gold and 1 silver per ration.
Oh wow. It's some mighty expensive food.
Yeah, they're they're quite short on food right now.
You see, she buys 3.
They are quite short on food right now, you know, right after a siege and everything. It happens when a warband comes rampaging through your land.
Crazy how that goes.
Yeah, burns all the crops and stuff. Food
That as
gets
well.
expensive.
People also like to profit, don't they? So they're going to up the prices.
Yeah.
Some profiteering.
Well, paladins seem to be willing to pay, so
They
Just-
take
I don't
advantage
want
of-
to starve.
They take
Make-
advantage of the paladin's goodness.
Make a check against their thievery roll.
No. Anna doesn't care really. She's all good.
They give little and take much in return.
Yeah. Well, gotta help rebuild the city somehow. She only needs 3 anyway, and she's sure she can survive on that for at least 3 days.
no shit.
Well,
At the
yeah,
temple.
more if need be.
At the temple.
Yeah, you are at the temple.
Sure, sure.
Okay, so we're at the temple. What's happening at the temple? Anything?
Just people walking out and about and praying and nothing out of the ordinary.
Boring things.
Boring.
Yeah.
Hakon looks around. Who are we looking for again? What's her name?
Faith.
Faith. How fitting. Do we see her?
Nope. You do not see her.
Did she? I'm sorry, I ran off after Sir Skellen. Did she happen to let you know that she'd be waiting for us
She would remain in the city.
in the city?
Hmm.
Hakon sighs. I suppose it can't be as bad as trying to find the bloody blacksmiths.
Roy pulls out his ritual book and begins preparations for his send thoughts ritual.
Hakon looks at Roy and asks, what you doing, Roy?
You should be quite familiar with it right now. I'm just going to tell Faith to meet us at the temple.
Ah, right, so you contacting Faith. Okie dokie.
He's gonna do his juju magic.
Okay, then we shall wait for Faith.
Do you need to...
Hakon chuckles at that sentence.
I forgot the rules about rituals. Do you need to roll anything for it?
Not this one, no. This is my free ritual. I guess I do need to roll, but it's going to be higher than the radius of the city anyways. And if
Well, you
she's
can
in the
always
city-
fumble.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Blows up Faith. Right.
If you need to roll, you always need to roll because a fumble is always bad.
Aye.
Unless it's the enemy that fumbles.
And it's
Oh no!
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. So she is rolling for.
Melga, what are you doing?
Melga
It
slams
appears
the
as
book
though
shut.
I've been interrupted.
And asks,
What did Melga do?
Melga slams Roy's book shut and stands in his face and asks, how is that linked to a book?
What?
How is contacting Faith linked to a book?
Melgar, I've done this many a time while you're around. This is a ritual.
Oh, God.
I am casting a spell.
Sound effect, right? You got it. That did not sound the way I expected, to be honest.
Melgar. Would you like to allow me to continue, or shall we go find Faith?
I still don't get it, Melga says.
Good
Are
Sir
you go-
Skeleton.
Are
Can
you
you,
gonna write something down in this book and then throw it at Fate's head? Or
Yes. Yes, that's exactly how it works.
okay, then I'll let you continue. I'll go steps a bit back.
Obviously, you have to re-roll for the ritual.
Well, at least this time if she did leave the city.
She's in range.
Yeah, I figured.
That psionic text message hype.
Psionic text messaging.
Come to temple, stop. We wait for you, stop. What?
I just typed it into.
Yeah.
We will take a request and rip it into 2 pieces and then eat it in front of you.
You can send the message back, right?
Watch
Yes.
out for flying books, stop.
Yes.
Cover your head, stop.
Roy then pretends to throw the book as if he would to an animal that he's. And then looks over at Melgar.
Melga nods understandingly.
All right. Faith is on her way back to the temple.
And I kind of still chuckling.
Can I try that out?
No, 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 no.
It takes many years of practice to to learn something of the sort, Melgar. Maybe one day I will teach you.
I would like that.
Is Melgar gonna take a ritual feat for her?
Ritual through a book. The book mentally reaches its target. Poof. Where's the end boss of this campaign?
Malga can't even read, so it's gonna be kind of hard.
Yeah, definitely.
I-
Won't fit the character.
I will continue to study Firepot until Faith, probably even after Faith arrives.
Anyone else going to do anything?
Johanny will study. Roy is studying the firepot.
Study.
Stealthily. Stealthily.
Stealth.
Are you not going to read your book?
I might dabble a bit in it, yeah. On the side.
Malga studies Roy.
Everyone is looking. This must make you uncomfortable.
Well, Malga might learn something from Roy. Like how to throw a book or something.
How to poop people's noses and turn on your heels more like.
Yes.
Is Roy still studying the firepot even with that that much attention?
I mean, if we're going Elder Scrolls style, I just crouch. And I did actually roll a stealth roll that just wasn't great.
I passively notice you crouching. Sorry, I passively perceive.
No, Anna's just standing there waiting.
The only one not looking at Roy.
She's kind of casually looking around.
Hey Cyrus, what up?
Cyrus! What up?
Hakan, what are you doing?
I'm just having a look at the statue, kind of just taking it all in while we wait.
So you are inside the temple. Okay, cool.
Religion check?
You could religion check.
No, I'm not. I'm just passively kind of admiring the statue. I'm not
Excellent.
kind of.
You're not
wanting to-
thinking in it with eye.
See if the guy finally moves.
Ding, 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 ding. Crunching with her. The Big Bang Theory scene crunching on the statue. Yeah, it takes about 10-ish minutes for Faye to arrive. And she kind of looks with one eyebrow raised at the scene of Roy crouching and Johanny and Melgar standing around him, investigating a fire pot.
We're an odd bunch, aren't we?
And she says, "Good day. I heard you'd have decided."
I believe so. They're a bit quiet today, but I, for one, am willing to help.
Excellent.
They're still very quiet.
Malga looks at Faith. I will help too. How hard did the book hit your head?
She looks puzzled and I didn't feel a thing.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey, Zero!
Hey Zero, what up? Zero.
Melgar attempts to seduce Faith.
You're right.
Oh, my word.
I guess this way we'll at least know Melgar's sexual preference. Puts a new meaning behind place our faith in Melgar.
Oh my.
Too bad.
Oh my.
So what happens next, Faith? Where do we go from here?
Oh, you came back? Okay.
To find out more information to help you.
Because standing right at the statue and them standing at the entrance is quite a way to.
Oh yeah, okay. I walk back to once people come in.
We let's talk somewhere less crowded. Less crowded. And she walks over and she says, "I know the barracks at this time of day is quite abandoned, with Uriel being out and about and the guards being also out about cleaning up and making sure the city is safe. So let's talk there."
Okay.
And once in the barracks, she says, "The artifact they are looking for lies in the village of Emerald."
Roy seems excited to be going to a new place.
The village of Emerald is a village in the area of Keltoral, which is the area my prince resides over, or the prince we're working for.
And what is his name?
His name, the prince, you mean?
Yes.
I will open the relevant document. So I you.
Let me check my scrolls. I have forgotten our prince's name.
I have definitely forgotten the name of the prince.
Prince Princeton.
Prince Princeton. No, not Prince Princeton. Prince Icon.
Icon.
He is quite the icon of his people.
Yes, indeed.
Icon.
And he's the prince of what area? What was the area called?
Keltoral. That's
Tyrell.
That was exactly what I was thinking about.
Saved it.
and it's the area besides Nevermora. For those of you that don't know, Keltoral is the area that was created as a treaty between the warlord and the baron to keep the fragile peace the two countries have with each other.
Is it to the east?
It is to the east, yes. There's the border, so to speak, between the wastelands and Nevermore. And there's a small village there called Emerald, because they were workers of a old abandoned, well, now it's old and abandoned, but they were workers of a emerald mine that was in operation quite some time ago. But yeah, the emerald has dried out, and whilst the profiteers and the the people that have given the I forgot the English word, the assignment for the mine, the commission for the mine, have left, the people still live there and have built a thriving community in a pretty hostile place, which is
If
quite.
it's so hostile, and the mining operations worn up, how do they kind of, what do they trade?
What? What do you mean?
How do they make the money?
Well, they sold the emerald that they dug out of the earth there.
Oh, and that keeps the village going.
That has kept the village going for quite some time. Right now, they're they still have some of the emerald left. Not all of it is, all of it is dug up, but not all of it has been sold. The workers or the people of the village had some of that emerald given to them as part of their service.
Okay.
And they are still trading that for goods. They're quite adept at trading, I have to say. They're making quite a living off of that. And they stay together as a community because they, generations have worked in that mine and they knew each other. So, yeah, they're kind of staying together as a community there. And we have reason to believe that the artifact is present there. And the cave that where the cult is present is also near there. So I'm not expecting any issues, but with the cult, you never know. I don't think I informed you about the cult yet.
Does it have a name?
They call themselves the Winged Ones, and they appear to be revering dragons, and a dragon in particular, which supposedly resides in a cave.
All right.
And
They have a thing for caves.
And emeralds.
what?
What?
The emeralds? What?
They have a thing for caves and emeralds.
Oh. Well, no, we know that the artifact is at Emerald. We don't know what the artifact actually is yet. We haven't been able to investigate it.
I think we will find out soon.
And we would like to ask you to go there and see if we can investigate the artifact, if you can find a way to get to the artifact.
Would you not like to come with us? We don't have a clear view of what we're looking for.
I unfortunately have other business to attend to. But I can
Right.
take you there.
Reasonable.
And, well, since you can communicate from a distance, I would ask you to tell me when you have found the artifact, or at least have the artifact. Since you can, communicate from a distance.
How far would you say this town is from Tylonia?
That won't be a problem. The
Are you going
distance
to
will
be staying nearby?
I will be out and about. I'll definitely return to Kelteral shortly. So I will definitely be in the area.
Right. I can keep you informed then.
Excellent. Are there any other questions?
How long a travel to Emerald?
Via portal.
Portal?
I like portals.
Excellent.
I like trains.
So the answer would be a few seconds.
Yes. Oh, you were asking about the length. I thought you were asking how.
No, how long?
Oh, how long? Well, a few seconds. Yes.
Yeah.
Mere moment.
Looks a little bit anxious.
Algatsu.
Who puffs his feather?
My good Sir Skellen, have you ever had opportunity to travel in such a fashion?
Ah, I have once. I think. I have traveled in many fashions.
But you can't remember your name.
No, cannot. Suskellen is my name, is it not?
It is now.
It
I mean,
is
you could be
indeed.
called. You could be called Bob or something like
Bob.
So we calcium.
that. Sick.
Bob Calcium? Hmm. No, I'll stick to Sir Scallan. Sounds more royal, you know, Sir Scallan.
Indeed, good friend. Indeed.
I come from a noble lineage. I think. Maybe.
Yeah,
Let's,
but
let's assume so.
demented skeleton knight.
Well, you see, my brain isn't as young as it used to be.
You have a
Or
brain.
is present. Anyways, Faith, I believe that we are ready to depart whenever you are.
Excellent. And she pulls out a necklace with a emerald in it, or on it, and she takes it off.
Oh, I found the artifact.
Crushes the emerald. Crushes the emerald in her hand. You hear the and she throws it on the floor of the barracks, and the green portal appears.
See, Melgar, you need to throw things to do magic.
Yeah, apparently.
Indeed.
That's good to know because I can throw really good.
Indeed, compatriot, I have seen you throw your axe on the field of battle. It was glorious.
I
Not as
know.
glorious as you throwing your head, Sir Skeleton. Fine weapon it makes.
If you like the taste of chainmail, then yes. Although I wouldn't know how chainmail tastes. For I have merely chewed upon it.
And I
Okay.
kind of eyes the whole portal summoning thing with her head kind of slightly turned away from it.
Fate gives a nod and says, "See you on the other side." And the smirk.
Roy jumps through like a hero.
I need a hero.
And it takes a very deep breath and then steps through like it's the thing she least wants to do in the world.
Juhani remains frozen for a few seconds and then follows.
Out of character, Khan, you might need to like push Melgar through the portal. Just try not to get any ink on your hands.
Yeah, with any luck for you, Carl, the edges of the portal will singe and burn away the ropes. To
Are you
give
going
you
in,
some more
Melgar?
insight.
You going in, Melgar?
Yeah,
Yeah?
he sounds nervous and not really there.
It's perfectly fine, Melgar. Portals are fine.
We're all
Follow me.
dead.
Follow me. And I run and
Don't
jump
do
in.
it.
What
As I run
beyond
to
it?
jump in, I go, wee! A bit of
Cannonball.
Cannonball!
Melgar cannonballs through the portal.
Look
With a
out
bit
on the
huge
other
stuff.
side, incoming!
Alright, so we have all gone through the portal. Roy.
Can you describe the portal,
I
going
just,
through the portal like experience?
the
You seem
portal-like
started.
experience. Playful.
Yeah.
There's like a core. I'm in space. No. No, it's like
Is there
it's
a
like
blue
blinking
box
your eyes.
somewhere
No,
floating?
no, it's like blinking your eyes. So those that jump through, can you roll an acrobatics check?
Oh,
Or yeah,
classic. I'm a strong suit.
Do I have to roll a dexterity check to get out of the way?
no.
Sorry, 1 second. I have to reload.
Algar is fine.
I have to reload.
Yes. Unless he
I'm just reloading.
does some boating
Oxford.
on the others.
Nah, Melgar is fine. You know how to dodge the others gracefully.
While doing a cannonball. I was the first one through. I don't think I have to dodge anyone. Just land.
Nope.
You have to only dodge everyone that comes after you.
Everyone's fine.
Cool.
Cool.
What does it feel? Does it feel weird or anything when you go through the
No.
portal on the other side? It's just like stepping.
Yeah, it's like
Hakon-
stepping through a door.
Okay, Hakon kind of steps through, and as he comes on the other side, he kind of looks a little bit disappointed in the experience.
The only thing that might feel weird is because you traveled a long distance basically. You come from somewhere where there's like a cold breeze to maybe somewhere where it is warmer in the air.
Yeah, the temperature change.
So
would be
it's like
dramatic.
all of a sudden you're like in a room that's as if, you know, if you walk through a door where there's in a room where the heater has been on all the time or something. So that change of temperature and humidity and stuff is all like what?
Again, I'm still disappointed. Or Hakon's disappointed.
And skeleton comes through. Where's the danger? How fast? We must be careful. Anything can be on the other side.
You're already on the other side, Sir Scanlan.
Roy would like to take a look around at the surroundings.
That is true. The surroundings are there's like, well, the old abandoned mine structure that was talked about is like pretty obviously visible. I mean, mines aren't like the tiniest constructions ever, so it's pretty obviously visible at such a close distance. And there's like your standard medieval village surrounding it. But the thing that's, I think, most weird is that there are barricades built into the street, like if the city was under siege or something. But from the outside, no one is there. But there are barricades built all along the streets, or at least as far as you can see.
Like a wall?
No,
Or-
no wall. No, it's a village. There's no. It's a non-walled village. There's no.
Non-walled.
So the
unwalled-
barricades are more like just makeshift cover
Yeah, it's like
as
as if
opposed to a
peasants.
wall.
It's like as if peasants quickly had to block off parts of the street.
Fucking peasants.
Fucking man, like people that don't know construction really well. Let's put it at that. So there's like, you know, just blocks of stone being put on top of each other, and like stakes being somewhere in between, pointed outwards. Like if you've seen Pillars of the Earth, that's a series, for example, where they do that. It's like just stones being put on top of
Disclaimer
each
from
other
Ken Follett, not us.
and- yeah.
Okay.
It's all makeshift. And yeah, the part of town where you are facing is pretty abandoned.
Hooray!
What-
Everyone's dead.
When you say abandoned, is it kind of shantyish or is it just like void of people? Does it like look worn down and stuff?
What?
Does it kind of look shanty because it's void of people? You said it's
What the hell is
abandoned?
shanty?
Like shanty towns, like kind of like decrepit houses and shit like that.
No, the houses look fine.
Okay.
It's just that
What
the
is-
streets have been abandoned. Like a
what is
a
it?
western, you know, except without the shrubbery.
Oh, everyone's in bed.
Without the shrubberies.
Yeah,
Does
without
it-
the.
Does it smell like dead bodies? How does the air smell?
Nope, just
No.
clean. Except
Say-
for more dusty than normal.
You may want to keep your sword in hand, Sir Skellen.
Aha! I knew it.
Find the danger, Skellen. Find it.
Danger is in front of us. For why would they barricade? Maybe the danger is us. They might have expected us. I am the danger.
We are not going to attack them, Sir Skellen. I very
Danger
much
zone.
doubt that.
Is it what you would call a zone of danger? How would you say such a thing?
A area of danger?
All right. Well,
A particularly dangerous place?
Roy, I guess, starts to walk around and investigate, looking for people and rolling perception.
Perception. Anna's going to try and help, so hold your roll there.
Oh, too late.
Darn it.
Too late.
Cannot help anymore.
You perceive.
Roy's off.
You perceive no people.
No. Anna walks to the nearest building, draws out her sword, and then holds it kind of low, like she, arm to her side, and then with her free hand knocks on the door.
You receive no answer.
Helga pulls out.
I always wanted to say
her
she
axe.
shrugs.
What? I can't almost hear you. The voices sound like you're underwater again.
Oh gosh, that's
What?
Skyped up, I think.
Skype derp.
yeah.
Sounds like
Roy
you want to
sounds
walk.
fine.
Okay, we can do a break now, and then we can do a restart the call if you guys want. Maybe that will fix it.
All right.
Yeah. It's good
Because
time.
it's like 5 minutes before the break anyway, so we'll make it a bit earlier. Okay, technical difficulties keep coming, people, but we keep going. So we will be back in 10 minutes. Stay tuned. I'll play some band sound music, and we will be back.
We'll be back.
Bye-bye.
Hello, hello, there we are back live.
Hello, how we
We are live. Now just to show our faces. I have too many screens on one screen.
to show off it,
Keep clicking the wrong one, and here we go.
to boldly go where no one has gone before.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
what happened with the... Oh, I know.
Oh god. Another
So-
technical difficulty?
Nope, I got it.
I got it.
I got it. Got you covered.
Perfect.
Here we go. Yeah, it's all very professional today. But
Professional.
as professional as we can. But here we are. We are back. Back hive in the abandoned town.
Indeed.
Or assumably abandoned town.
And before the break, I wanted to ask Roy, out of character, obviously, art thou trained in Arcana?
I am, yes.
Thou must. I tell you to make an Arcana roll.
Oh my.
Thou must make an Arcana roll.
Oh my.
Excellent. Anna, since you are also near to the town, art thou trained in Arcana?
Nope.
Not all paladins are. Okay. I'm going to type to Kyle. I'm going to do it very secretive.
I'm
All
trained in Arcana.
sneaky.
The same.
Make a roll.
What?
Nathan was saying he's trained in Arcana.
Have you moved closer towards the town?
I was just in part of the group. I didn't realize. I just thought we were kind of moving as a group.
Oh, some were searching and others went to knock on doors.
Oh right, okay. I went with the guys knocking on doors, I guess.
That would be me.
Good to you. Then roll an Arcana check.
Nice.
Nice.
Information incoming.
I never know what the difference is between copy selection and copy everything or something. There you go. In any case, there it is.
Okay. I look. Who am I with? I'm with Book.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm with Anna and Roy.
No, just Anna.
Oh, just
Just-
Anna. I look towards Anna and I say, I sense a tingling in the force.
I smell.
What?
I can smell you.
I feel that there's something in the center of town that's pulling me. I sense a magical power emanating from the center of town.
That is
I don't know
pulling
if-
you?
I want to explore it. That's what, sorry?
That's pulling you, or you're just curious?
I just feel a magical force in the center of the
Okay.
town.
That is a relief.
I feel midichlorians in the center of town.
I am not one much for magical forces that pull people towards it. It does happen, you know.
You don't like me.
Should we go
Anyways.
explore?
Indeed.
Yeah,
Anna?
let's gather together and explore.
No.
Let's not go towards it separately.
Ah, a magical source. This might be the thing we are looking for. Avast, compatriots. To glory! Ooh, glory!
A magical source, glory!
I just rolled religion. Check for magical religious sources as well.
Divine magic.
You notice the sword that Anna is wielding is a religious magical source. You notice that probably, I'm not sure if this is true, so correct me if I'm wrong, but the symbol that Harkon is carrying is a religious magical source?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's boring stuff. You can just skip to things I don't already.
You notice that Hoot is a religious magical source.
Okay, that is new.
And that's it.
He's such a hoot. Hoot puffs his
Okay.
feathers.
No, Hoot cleans feathers. Must perch on the shoulder of Anna. And once it's done cleaning its feathers, it looks sternly into the town.
Like only owls can.
Yes.
I think sternly is like the perfect word to this.
And if you like turn, then it just turns its head because
because he's creepy that way.
Owls.
As we walk, I reach into Kim's pack and pull out the map that we have, the magic one, and investigate it.
magic
Kim's
wand.
bag.
Wait,
Anna's
Right,
bag,
yeah.
rather.
can you remind me of that one?
It was the map that like always showed us our destination so far. Like it, we got it in the very beginning, and it led us to.
It's kind of like the map from Harry Potter.
Yeah, right. It's blank.
Fucking maps, man.
Map says blank.
I put it back in
Typical.
Kim's bag.
And the guy raises her eyebrows at Roy just using her bag. In a just friendly way, she just raises her eyebrows at him.
As you walk, Juhani and Roy notice the sound of walking, not of the party, somewhere nearby.
Can I roll to detect what kind of walking it might be and where it might be coming from?
What do you mean with what kind of walking?
Is it a
Is it an
happy
elephant?
skip?
What?
Forceful walk, quiet walk.
Oh, right,
fast
right,
walk.
right. It is coming from further into town, the direction you're walking. And it is a powerful walk, like someone who knows where that person is going. Like,
They're not trying to hide their steps.
no.
Are they coming closer?
You can even determine that it sounds that it is someone in armor.
Are
Definitely.
they coming closer?
Yes.
Juhani says someone's coming.
And it's probably one person, as far as you can deduce.
Someone approaches.
Avast!
Roll
Let
initiative.
him approach. We shall face him in glorious combat.
If necessary, Sir Skellen, if necessary.
Of
Settle
course.
down there, Sir Skelly. We don't just attack anyone.
Of course.
Just
Anna-
attack
Anna's
him,
still-
Sir Skip.
Holding their swords and now kind of. Well, now she's just holding her sword actually.
He's just holding.
Yeah.
And as that person is turning the corner, so you can now see it because because he's now in the same street as you, and it's a heavily armored human, in plate armor, with like a lion's head in front not a real one, of course, but you know, into the army, you know how it goes. And he's got long black hair and a somewhat darker skin, and he's got his sword drawn, his great sword drawn, and he's definitely looking for something or someone because he's like looking around and searching.
This sounds like a character from a book.
And as he notices
Did
you,
you not?
He attacks us.
he stops.
Ah,
He does raise his weapon though. He's like, "Who are you? I have never seen you around here before."
That's because we've never been. And we could ask you the same, sir.
He looks for a while and he says, "This is not a good time for people to visit this town."
Who says we are on a visit?
please elucidate, good sir.
Please,
Why
what?
is it not a good time?
I don't even know what that word means. Please, what, sir?
Elucidate. It's like to explain in more detail.
But with more syllables.
Right. We have a revolt here in town. The people have risen against authority.
And what authority is that?
The council of the town, of course.
Where are all the revolting people?
They have fled the town for now, but they are regrouping, reorganizing, and planning their next attack. I'm sure. They seem quite determined.
For what reason did these revolts arise?
We suspect it has something to do with what's happening at the center of town.
Which
Because
is?
if revolt weren't enough, we are dealing with some sort of strange magical force at the center of town.
I did sense this force earlier on.
Then why do you ask?
I didn't ask.
Do you know anything about the origins or purpose of this force?
No.
I don't like this guy.
We are investigating it as we speak. Our brightest minds are on the job.
Sorry, out of character, did he mention the reason for the revolt?
Yeah, that he says. He said probably what's happening in the center of town.
Oh,
Which
okay.
is, in other words, he doesn't know.
Yeah, no. All right.
It's a horrible revolt if they don't declare what their demands are. And that guy goes out. So you really have no idea why the people are revolting?
Over time, or across time, this town has had less than a positive reception to the people they sent from outside to make sure everything ran smoothly with the precious resources here. We suspect this is just another one of those revolts. However, since we're also dealing with something magical at the center of town, of which we do not know the origin, the greatest minds of this town are saying us to be cautious and be not so quick to write it off as something, as a revolt against authority.
I would like to speak with one of these greater minds that you mentioned. Where can I find them?
Where do you think?
We have.
I'm about to start skilling on this guy. I would think at the center of town. I don't know if the magic is dangerous or not. If you're avoiding it, you haven't really told us anything about it.
We are avoiding it. I haven't told you anything about it because I don't know it. I have
So-
trained in the arts of war all my life.
So
Magic.
where would I find these people that are trying to figure out what it is?
Yeah. On this answer to what if he didn't know what the revolt was about, we have to do insight checks.
2 insight checks. Anna knows he's probably telling the truth. Activate lie detector.
Pretty much.
He thinks for a moment and he says, "Fine, I'll bring you."
Nod and follow the man.
He takes you through like what seems like a maze of streets and paths and mostly avoiding barricades, and eventually you come to like a square that is where there are no buildings, and or at least no houses and everything, but there are trees there. It's like a small park within the town, you could say. And at the center of the center of the thing is a small gazebo, and but instead of the gazebo being open like normal gazebos are, there are actually walls in between the pillars, so it's a closed gazebo. And on those walls are various strange icons that like pulsate with like a black and red energy, and that black and red energy like goes over the walls along those icons as well, and it goes downwards and on the ground, and in the grass are like tiny rivers. It seems they're not really flowing, but they're like tiny rivers. I don't know how else to explain it. Tiny cracks of that red and black glowing stuff going across the ground, and surrounding that square are a few people, some in robes, some in common clothing, and they seem to be heavily discussing things, or some are meditating, some are reading books.
Is there any religious icons on the robes?
No, just plain old. Well, not always old, but just plain robes.
Question. After after this.
What question?
Oh, the answer. Cal first.
Arcana to find out if this is theatrical. You can't compare the feelings or anything. You can't really detect.
It's an uncomparable feeling.
You can't really detect how it feels now.
It's magical. I would like to know if this might be related to kinds of things in my past before meeting the party. If you remember, DM.
I know your background, sir. If there's one thing that I remember in a D&D session, it's always my players' backgrounds.
Well, I think that's appreciated.
I find those the most important things to remember.
I'll roll something if you want me to.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Roll an Arcana check.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Here we go.
Because of your background.
Yeah.
You have no clue. Let me
I know it's a thing. Something's going on.
bring up your
You'll have to look in book 3.
You
Chapter 4.
You are looking at the symbols, right? Because you're investigating them, right?
Yeah,
You can read them.
I can read them.
Can I read them?
Yes.
Are they
So
common?
if your character investigates the symbols, then you can.
Are they common?
No.
Okay.
I
Like-
look at them, I'm not investigate them though.
Well, you can read them by looking at them.
What do they say?
I'm going to paste that in your chat. One
Well,
second.
yeah, well, I hope you have WhatsApp on then. I can't go to any chats.
Oh crap! Yeah.
Or write it down, I'll fetch the paper.
This is the first time I can actually get information without sneaking that you guys can't get. I'm amazed. I thought this day would never come.
Book, just come over here. I have them in an empty Word file. So you can just read them from my screen.
Only wait.
And for
Do I need to ping you in Skype?
I'm going to put it inside. Yeah.
Hi,
I see words. Okay, okay.
We're going to make her bark.
Every symbol is a word here.
And there are this many symbols.
Aye.
Ah.
There are that many symbols inside of the gazebo.
It's basically a gazebo book, and I say we burn it to the ground.
Oozing with, you know, red, black, pulsating, weird stuff. And you still burn it to the ground.
Yes,
Streamception.
especially because of that.
Melgar takes out his axe, walks up to the gazebo, and takes a swing at it.
Are you careful that you do not step in any black, red, pulsating rivers, just to call it like that? Or do you
Doesn't
just walk
sound
up
like
there?
Melgar would be careful of anything.
Can't decide, sorry, need to roll again.
Nope.
Oh!
Then you can roll again.
Roll one
Just
again.
keep on rolling.
You somehow manage to not step on one of those and arrive at the
Good
gazebo
job, you're
and
still alive.
take your axe and swing at it. And the moment the axe hits the gazebo, there's like a sound like if a bass, you know, a bass drop, like a boom, that sound.
Oh, like the Mass Effect Reaper noise.
No, that's
I love that noise.
No spoilers here.
And the Reaper noise is another sound. Like it's like a bass drop, and you fly, like you get pushed out, and you fly, like across and against the wall of a building.
Activate flying mechanism.
And you do manage to sort of halfway catch yourself so you don't slam too hard, and you receive 2 falling damage.
2 whole falling
Two
damage.
vertical, I mean horizontal falling damage.
Yeah, 2 horizontal falling damage. And everyone is looking at you like you're shocked. The moment like they see everything's okay, they quickly it's the guy. God. And you see the person you met before with the sword like on the ground, and he's like leaning, and he's like
And that guy looks towards Melgar and goes, "Are you alright?"
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine, to be honest.
Well, you're a good flyer.
I didn't know I could fly.
You learn all new sorts of things today. Doing magic, flying.
I told you I could learn something from this dude.
Well, yeah. I think the thing is dangerous though, so be careful.
Okay, I'll try to. Amalga goes back to where all the others are.
I look around for people other than the jerk that brought us here.
Well, there's still the people that are investigating the thing at the center, and there are a few armored people that try to stay as much away from the center of town as possible, walking around the edges in a more guarded stance and, you know, checking the barricades, making sure they're alright. But that's it, yeah.
I would like to go and hail one of the people not in armor that are investigating the barrier thingy.
Yeah? Good day, sir.
Hail, friend. Me and my companions have just recently arrived in town. I was hoping
I
you
could see that.
explain-
We've already
hoping-
tried what your companion did. I see you are recent arrivals. Otherwise, you would have known.
Well, our friend thinks with his axe. It comes in handy.
I can see that.
Anyways, I was hoping that you could explain the situation that the town is in a little more clearly than our previously addressed associate.
And what did previously addressed associate tell you?
Not much. I would like to hear the full story again from you, if you don't mind.
Alright, no, of course I don't mind. Any help is appreciated. At least, I hope you are here to help. We could use some. But yeah, well, the situation was we were a peaceful town, minding our own business, trading away, and then all of a sudden, a trading party comes back from a market, and all these weird things start happening. Like people start to become agitated, and the government, the people that are, you know, making sure that everything is done administratively well, and who kind of preside over this town, they started to fall into disfavor. Now, the people here have never actually liked the people in charge here. I mean, we've always been this community. He says it with like this tiny voice as if he wasn't. He's leaning in closer. Like, we've always been this community that wanted to like stay on our own. You know, we've done the work, and we want our own.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Our own. What? What?
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
We want our own administration, and well, there were some agitated sounds, but after those people from the market came back, which were good people, they are good people, but all of a sudden it like came down to this people becoming violent, and it all exploded. Like they brought a powder keg with them that exploded, and then night came, and then we all woke up, and all of a sudden our gazebo in the middle of town has walls surrounding it and is pulsating this, and there are people that abduct our authority, and there are people that started raiding, and the bandits all of a sudden around town, who've always been eyeing our town obviously for its riches, are all of a sudden more active and no longer waiting and attacking us, and it's quite a mess, really.
These men that came back in the trading party, do you know them?
I thought I knew them, yes.
Where are they now?
Somewhere outside the barricades, they've pulled up with the rest of the rebels.
Shit.
And I
Did
kind of
the does the authority here check or do they do pack searches? Do you have any idea if they had maybe brought back something with them that caused this? Is there anyone that would know?
We
That
don't
for sure.
we don't really pack search the respected traders of town because they do bring in most of our economy, and he was one of them, or his party was one of them.
So they're well known.
Yes.
So
and I kind of interrupts with, can you read these markings?
Unfortunately, no. We have no idea
Because
what they say.
this one says corruption. And it kind of sounds like that was what happened.
Really? That is interesting. It's interesting that you can even read these markings.
I have traveled a lot.
So you've seen them before. Can you tell us what language it is?
I am sure. If I remember it as a player, but actually she kind of.
You can remember it. You as a character know what language is it.
Yes, I know. I haven't written it. Actually, I have. Oh, I've written it down on my old character sheet. Yeah. She kind of. Okay, that's going to be a bluff. He says. I saw some scrolls with symbols and translations on it. I have no idea. I just learned it from there, she says.
Interesting.
Let's see if that works.
Interesting.
Yep,
You
that
know,
works.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Anna, can you read all of this?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you tell us the meaning of the others?
Yes, but the note is in the other room. It was death, corruption, something and something.
Since she's sharing, here are the words for all of you.
It was
There you go. Thanks,
Despair,
Owl.
death, power, corruption.
Yes.
Fear is the road to the dark side.
She points them out and she gives the meaning of the.
Interesting.
It was not a very positive scroll. And nor is this
No.
gazebo for that matter.
Absolutely not, no. And the hood like comes off your shoulder and flies on top of the gazebo and perches there.
Hood, for goodness sake, come down from there.
Who takes 1 billion falling damage?
Oh, he doesn't respond
Dies.
because the DM doesn't respond. And I put her
He just
hands,
sits there.
hands, and how you say that? Not her thighs, her sides, her hands on her sides, and glares at the owl.
The person that you guys are talking to looks over and says, "Is that owl really an owl?"
Is anything really an owl?
How can the owl be an owl of Horizon, Andrea?
Anna,
No, I mean-
Anna says,
It is not affected.
Anna says, I am not sure. It was a gift.
Is that owl an arcane familiar?
No, not that I know of. I am not a wizard.
Interesting. And he like jolts down. We must test it maybe with the owls of.
Uh,
We have some owls here in the village.
um,
Oh,
okay. Anna looks away from Hood to the guy very doubtfully. I'm not sure that's safe, sir.
Something to test at least.
For owls.
For science.
For science.
You monster. In the meantime, Johanni would like to walk over to the symbol spelling power
Mm-hmm.
and not stepping on any of the lines because she saw what happened to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And she just places her hand in front of it, you know,
In front.
without touching it.
You place your hand in front of it.
And then absorb its power.
Maybe, maybe. That is all.
You all see Johanni standing there.
What are you doing?
Do we all see Juhani standing there?
Yeah.
Usually, no one notices Juhani doing
He
anything.
didn't specify stealth, so I assume.
Just roll stealth, hold your hand up, roll stealth, and then disappear. While I'll just be like,
Interesting.
Let me quickly roll something. My edges get a bit fuzzy.
Well,
Interesting.
Juhani turns Super Saiyan, flies away.
Whee!
Super Saiyan 4.
These, sorry, directing my question back to the kind gentleman. I much prefer talking to him over the armor.
Is it now kind gentleman and crappy?
I like this guy. This guy's cool. He wants to throw owls at things for science. I ask, is the revolt that I've heard of, are these all people that have assumedly been affected by this this strange power, or was there talk of revolt beforehand?
As I said, this town has always been who's always, how would they say that in the medieval ages? I wanted to say this town has always been a powder keg, but they didn't have that back then. This town has always been on edge
A barrel of knives.
But
regarding.
never aggressive.
Well, in the past, yes, but never in recent years. With the new administration.
Understood. And
But if the past was any indication, there wasn't this, and they still fought them.
how is the guard dealing with this up to this point? I mean, I've seen the barricades, but
they're mostly dealing with the rebels, since they are the most immediate threat. They are in the cities. The bandits are, far off, and the people that took the authorities, well, let's just say most of the guards are townsfolk, so authorities being taken away. They aren't really, it isn't their highest priority. And then there's the graveyard thing, and they won't even lift an eyebrow because it's magical, so we should solve it.
this is the graveyard that we're at.
No, this is the town. There is a graveyard out there.
What is this graveyard thing you speak of?
The graveyard, well, since this all started, at the graveyard, the dead seem to be unable to rest.
I turn and look at Sir Skellen and then look back at him. Something like this, perhaps.
I looked at this guy, I was like, whoa! Are you from around here? Avast, sir! I assure you, I travel with this fine company. I am not from around here. But if my brethren are unable to rest here, I shall help them. Of course. Okay. Right. Is he with you guys?
He is a fine gentleman indeed, one worthy of much honor and trust.
Excellent. Skeleton, you can trust. Sure. Excellent. Fine. Good. Cool. Yeah, something like that, but then less honorable.
All right. Well, I assume that most everyone with me will be in agreement that we're willing to help you with this issue in any way that we can.
I would be grateful towards you. We're quite short on manpower, as you can probably imagine. With
I would assume that you are also short on supply as far as reward, but we would but ask for one thing. We were sent here in search of a certain artifact. We know not exactly what we searched for, but if you could assist us in finding and acquiring such an item, we would be happy to help you.
Of course, I would be willing to do anything I can. In fact, being the scientist that I am, and looking around at current circumstances, I wouldn't say it wouldn't be far-fetched if that artifact you are looking for, artifacts usually are magical of nature, are magical in nature, might in fact be causing this. Maybe is closer than you think.
So our goals are one, then.
I believe so. However, this is pure speculation, of course. Pure hypothesis.
A good hypothesis it is, though, and we shall test it in scientific manner.
Aha, for science.
Now these owls you speak of.
Oh.
Yes.
That was more of a joke than anything. I'm sorry. I can't resist ever. I can't. All right then. What course of action would you suggest we take first? I mean, we could help against the revolt, but
I wouldn't mind the revolt so much. Most of the, at least not at this point, most of the manpower is in terms of, and he looks over at the person you were talking to first. In terms of that sort of manpower, has been allocated to keeping the rebels at bay, and they have been quite inactive as of now. The thing that I'm worried about most, seeing as we're short on magical investigators or scientists or however you want to call it, I think sending you to the graveyard would be, of course, meant in a literal sense, not in a, I mean, meant in a sense of helping to investigate the graveyard would be a better choice. Or
Melgoth sticks up his hand.
if we get the undead on top of the rebels, we could be in quite the trouble. No offense, no offense.
very well then. Please point us towards the graveyard. We'll head there right away.
I think your companion has a question. They do this in schools, I believe.
As long as I don't end up in the grave itself, I don't mind investigating for you, so.
That was not the plan, no.
Well, please point us in the direction, and we'll be quick on our way.
Indeed, I shall walk you towards where the safe zone ends, and then point you in the rest of the direction. I do
Very
not
much
wish to risk
appreciate.
my life amongst the rebels.
I turn and see Hakan drooling a little bit, and grab him by the wrist and lead him with us.
And he walks you like outside of town, and well, not outside of town, but to the. Did I specify? I don't know if I actually specified directions. Hold on.
He did not. I would remember compass directions.
No, but I mean on my sheet.
Ah.
I think so. Nope. So he walks you to the eastern part of town, and
Quick question.
yes,
What happens as they're leaving, as Juhani is softly touching the wall with the symbol?
same as with Melga. So as you are leaving, you hear the bass drop, boom, and Juhani taking 5 horizontal falling damage as he.
As it happens, nobody sees that though. She
Well-
had become sort of fuzzy enough and to the point of invisible.
Okay.
Is it a good idea to become fuzzy?
I don't know. Are you asking Juhani?
No. I'm asking how the characters are.
Maybe Juhani likes to be fuzzy.
It just has a very different meaning for me nowadays.
You follow after that, or
I do follow.
yeah, and he leads you east out of town. He says it's a few more paces out of town there, through a bit of rebel territory, and outside, and well, you can't miss it because there's a small temple associated with the graveyard, and it isn't too far away that you won't notice the temple. But I have to return to my investigations now.
Of course. Thank you.
I think I'm the one to say thank you for lending such a hand.
Well, we'll report back to you with anything we find here.
Excellent. And he walks back in. And you continue following his directions, and indeed, the part of town with the rebels is quite uneventful. It's, you know, the abandoned part, and indeed, as you arrive outside of town, you see a small temple in the nearby distance, and you go there, and it's like what they have with churches here, like the church and then the graveyard, you know, with the fans and stuff. But instead of a church, it's a small temple. It's more like a chapel-sized temple, if that describes it correct. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it, I think, because everyone knows, you know, the size of chapels. And so, yeah, it's a chapel-sized temple. It's not really marked like an icon, like this is the god or anything. It's more like a god-neutral temple. Like there's no icon there that says it's this god that is worshipped here or anything. As far as you can see. And yeah, you approach the graveyard, and as you approach the graveyard, you feel that walking becomes heavier, and like your limbs start to like feel very heavy, and it's like the feeling that if you haven't slept for days, like that really heavy, tired feeling. So for Hakan, even for Hakan now, like the weight starts actually feel like something. Like normally you won't feel anything for the weight and stuff, but now it actually starts like you're carrying weight, so it's a whole new experience for you. And yeah, it feels like you're becoming pretty tired and stuff.
I just rolled 2 checks, Arcana and Religion. I don't think my Religion check is going to do much, but
Nope. Your Arcana check.
I assume with the Arcana I would feel the thing coming from town still. But do I feel
Actually, no.
anything in the area?
Actually, no. And that is pretty surprising because the town is still quite close. But you feel nothing coming from the town right now. You don't even feel like Well, actually, you wouldn't feel that. So no, but you don't feel anything coming from town. It's like it's suddenly like gone. Suddenly disappeared. Like when you were walking around town and you had that Arcana check earlier and stuff, you like felt this force and you felt it diminish as you walked away from town. But now all of a sudden it's like poof, gone. And it is revealed that the source or whatever you feel like the force, not the source, the force, that whatever you feel comes from like tiny charms hanging around the fence. So if you have the fence of the graveyard and they're like pointy ends because it's a fence obviously, and on some of those ends like there are tiny charms, hanging tiny charms of different symbols, and you feel that most of the source comes from those charms. That the source comes from those charms. Yeah, so probably the oh, Kyle's gone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kyle! Return to us. Return to us now.
Return to us.
Luckily, the capture still looks okay, so.
Yeah, it's just the
Like a small blue lines, but it's not too bad.
Sorry, my thing keeps cutting out.
Yeah, no
Last I
problem.
heard was the charms, and I feel that
you
something.
you feel indeed you feel something coming from the charms. You definitely know the charms are magical.
Okay.
I was doing it all convoluted and difficult while I actually just had to say you feel a magical energy coming from the charm.
Can I would like to go investigate the charms closer up. I guess a history check to see if they're related to each other in any way, because you said they are all different, but
They depict different images.
yeah, I'm gonna try and make a roll to see if I know anything about the relationship between them, or if they're like religious symbols or something like
That's
that.
a religion check. It's not a history check. What do others do whilst he's investigating? Just
Mill about.
What?
Kind of just like stay with. I'm just wondering whatever. Harkon will do whatever the majority of the people are doing. So if they're kind of hanging about, then he'll be doing that.
All right, my first D20 plus 5 is history. The second is religion.
One quick question before I answer. Though. Did Hood follow Anna?
No,
Damn.
Hood is not there.
God damn it.
We're doomed. We're absolutely doomed.
He's gonna get thrown at that gazebo by the scientist.
Gee, I hope not.
I'll try
Gonna
that
come
next
back to the
time.
scientist just like pulled apart.
So just for my mental image, like everyone is on the graveyard now doing something, or
Yeah, and I was kind of looking at the group, looking towards the town.
Helga is standing about,
Really.
looking at the graveyard.
and Juhani, Hakon.
Passively perceiving.
Oh, Hakon was already saying
Yeah.
just about. And Juhani is what passively perceiving.
Passively perceiving.
So
Nothing
Yeah.
much.
And Anna.
She's worrying.
All right.
Worrying.
Worrying. Yes.
Your history check reveals nothing.
Okay.
And your religion check reveals that you probably know, with your somewhat religious knowledge, that all symbols on the what did I call them?
Fence posts.
Charms. Yeah. All the symbols on the charms are probably related to a god or goddess or whatever, a deity.
Single one.
No, all different.
All different ones.
And you even find a charm related to Juju.
Oh, awesome. I would like to pick up the Juju charm,
You now hold the Juju charm.
and I suppose to another. I kind of bring it away from the fence a little bit, and I'm gonna roll another Arcana to make sure that I didn't disturb any kind of warding by picking up the object.
1 sec. You feel that you have disturbed the force. The force. This sounds Star Warsy, but it's like because you didn't identify it, I call it the force. But it's not the same. Yeah, you feel like you've disturbed it.
Does the weight, the heaviness, is it still active?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to go back and place the charm back where it was.
All right.
And I kind of look towards the other party members to see what they are doing.
Um,
Anna is worrying.
Yeah, DM, does it have? I'm not sure actually. Should I ask that? I'll come bring a note. Anna's worrying for what, 5 more seconds. I'm going to. You guys carry on. I'm just gonna. DMS only write yes or no on my paper.
All right, just do ping or ping or ping or ping.
So are there any like living dead or something?
Can we fight anything? Can we summon a living dead?
I'm just
graves
saying the
are
guy said
undisturbed.
something about stuff, so.
Well, there is a living dead. Sir Skellen is there. He's like looking around and like, I feel at home here.
Indeed.
Well, are we kind of going to get a backstory here of Sir Skellen?
I once lay like one of these poor souls, but now I walk free. No. He just walks around and looks at the different graves and yeah.
Would you like to pick out a bed, Sir Skellen?
No, thank you. I have laid in a bed like that for long enough.
All right. Well, I guess I walk into the temple then.
You walk into the temple. Yeah, of course. Jenny wants to stay
And
here.
you're being attacked by a dire wolf.
Oh! You arrive at the temple. Give me 1 thing. Right. You go inside?
Yes.
Okay, so let me quickly pull this up. Sorry, but I have to be really precise on these details. Okay, so it's like a small hallway and then like into a chamber. The small hallway is like lined with sarcophagus, is I believe the right term. Sarcophagi. It's one
Boxes for
sarcoph-
dead people.
There are multiple boxes for dead people lining like the whole.
That's not very respectful, is it?
And in the small room, there is not a lot except for a stone slab standing upright.
So it's more like a mausoleum than an actual.
From the inside, yeah.
Okay.
But he told you it was a temple.
All right. Continue. I'm sorry. The slab.
Yeah, that's it. There's a stone slab there.
No writings on it or anything.
Nope.
Interesting. except not interesting, because there's nothing interesting in here. I go crazy and strip naked and run into the woods.
Wait, what? I
I'm
guess
joking.
that-
That's what I want to do, but I'll prevent myself from doing so.
You can always make your shape consciousness do the same.
What does your character do though?
I suppose that I go investigate the slab.
In what way?
I go touch it.
You touch it. You feel the cold, hard stone.
The slab also feels heavy.
And I guess I'm gonna roll a religion
Yeah,
check.
it's like pretty big. You can't like you can't do this and then have it. So it's like you roll the what check?
A religion check on the stone.
Doesn't seem to be of any religious value.
Just a box for dead people.
I lick it and then leave.
Ew!
As you try,
Roy! That
you
is not
come to the-
respectful.
as you come to the door of the temple or mausoleum or whatever it is, you like try to walk outside and then a small force is like pushing you back in.
I go to the opposite wall, I guess where the slab was. Can I like walk around the slab to get to
Yeah.
the wall of the
Yeah.
and attempt to teleport outside of the temple through the wall?
You do not teleport.
Fun. Sir Skellen, help me! I'm stuck.
Avast, I come to help you, sir. Companion. And he like runs into the temple.
Get me out of here, Sir Skellen. I'm stuck.
Of course. Hold my hand, companion. We walk out of here together. And he like, tuk, tuk, boom.
Oh, that sounded
Hold
fun.
on. We have a problem.
Uh,
Avast!
I'm going to roll. I'll start with a religion on the invisible barrier. And I'll ready up my arcana as well. 2 guns.
Arcana, religion. Did you roll already, or?
I rolled the arcana or the religion.
Oh, it's the 17 is the religion. Okay, maybe it's good if you like type a bit of what it is, then I can.
Okay.
Because of all the already rolls of you.
They're basically all arcana and religion, so
You notice that the barrier is indeed of a religious energy, and that the religious energy is originating from the stone slab and have some sort of connection with the charms outside.
I call on the most perceptive person of the group. Juhani, come over here, but do not step inside.
Juhani slowly approaches the doorway.
I attend Juhani and I say, could you possibly remove one of those charms from the fence post for a moment?
She raises an eyebrow and then walks over to the fence and holds up one of them.
I try to walk out the door again.
It doesn't work.
Damn. Melgar, smash everything.
Oh boy.
Apparently, Melgar listens and starts to chop at the area around the door, but doesn't enter.
So you're chopping in air.
Yeah, like the space next to the doorway thing.
So you're chopping at the wall.
Yeah.
Was it? Okay. You're chopping at a wall.
Yeah.
Clang, clang, clang.
Yeah. Axe at a stone wall doesn't really work. Perception. Can I see this? You see nothing of that sort.
How tall is this place? How tall would you say it is? To the roof.
2 people standing on top of each other of average height.
Okay, cool. I attempt to create a shape consciousness on top of the roof of the building.
You can do so.
Excellent. I then have my shape consciousness attempt to exit the perimeter of the building. Like, I guess just hop down off the top of the building.
It hops down, and the moment it loses contact with the perimeter, it vanishes.
Fun. So it's not just the door or the building itself. Well, that's a lot of fun.
Melga stops chopping in the meantime.
Yeah, you're getting pretty tired. I mean, you're already feeling like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders, and you're chopping very heavily, so you're
Yeah,
getting
that's why
pretty...
he stops.
I will minor create a small rock and attempt to throw it out of the door of the building.
You minor create a small rock.
And I just throw it out the door.
It goes out the door.
Okay. It's only living tissue then. And it's in the perimeter of the church, not just the church itself.
Living tissue? Skellum says and looks at himself. Living bone as well, apparently.
Indeed. Well, I'm not sure what to do from the inside here. If any of you other
Anna's going
fellows
to...
have
She's going to attempt to find like a loose brick, a button, a lever, or whatever around the door area. Not that
You
she's good
find
at
the lever,
that.
click.
Never. She's not good at it, but it's worth a try, I imagine.
a candlestick. Someone look for a candlestick.
Something.
Or a bookshelf.
Oh wow!
Oh wow.
She really wants to help right out there.
You are definitely sure that there is no lever or something like that nearby.
I wasted my crit. No.
You can say for certain.
Doesn't work that way. Roy, is there like something in the wall, like a hidden lever or a button or something inside the building?
I will search for one. In the meantime, Giovanni, could you please throw that charm into the church?
Giovanni has stepped over back to the entrance and throws you the charm.
Thank you. Perception 7. Looking for some kind of mechanism inside.
You're pretty sure there is no mechanism inside.
Did I check inside the sarcophagi?
You check inside the sarcophagi.
I mean, I'm gonna look everywhere.
Alright, I'm going to tell you what you find inside the sarcophagi.
Oh man.
Is that actually the
That is the correct plural, yes.
correct? Yeah. I mean, obviously you are American, so better in English than I am, but you see One corpse of a hound. No, two corpses of a hound.
Oh wait, 2 corpses of 2 hounds, right?
Yeah. Two,
1 each. Okay.
yeah, one each. Yeah.
Just
Two
making
corpses
sure.
of 2 hounds. A skeleton, and 3 zombie corpses.
What magic
Zombie
is this? Our
corpses,
dwarf
as
turned into
in-
one of the hounds.
Like corpses with like flesh still on them.
Okay. So like
Yay.
almost
Like
not
a zombie
actually
state.
alive and trying to eat me zombies.
No.
Okay.
Like a zombie. I used it to describe like the zombie state. Yeah.
Decaying bodies.
Yes.
Okay.
Cozy in
I
there.
look at the skeleton and look towards Sir Skellington. I say, a friend of yours?
Avast, I do not know him.
Need any parts?
Unfortunately.
He has a very common face.
Indeed. His dental records do not indicate any relative of mine.
All right. So there's no mechanism.
Nope.
Having the charm inside the church, I attempt to walk out the door once more,
Doesn't work.
charm in hand.
Boom.
Juhani is very brilliant today and has an idea. She says Roy and sticks the not so sharp end of her spear through the doorway.
I grab onto it.
And we pull you out.
Except that it stops pulling because Roy is stuck against the force field.
I see it a danger of getting someone else stuck inside, but it seems to react only to living objects. I would hope that someone sticking their arm in wouldn't get their arm stuck. But it's up to you guys if one of you wants to try it.
Yeah, I'll try it. Anna sticks her hand through the force field.
And Roy grabs onto it and attempts to walk through.
The hand of Anna is now stuck.
Oh, by all the gods. Can she move it up and down at least? Like just not back, but can she move it around? Or is
Nope.
she stuck?
Stuck.
Oh.
Well, you might as well come through before your arm falls asleep.
That is very true. She steps through the force field.
Juhani, would you mind going and fetching the gentleman that we spoke to earlier?
She nods and attempts to leave the graveyard.
Once you arrive at the entrance of the graveyard, you slowly get pushed back as you try to leave.
I'm gonna roll a strength check to try and get out. What is my strength? Oh. I am not very strong. That is sad. Oh dear. Never mind.
I tossed the charm back through, and I asked Melgar if she will replace it, or at least give it to Juhani, so that Juhani can replace it where she found it.
Melgar picks up the charm and hands it to Giovanni.
Who puts it where she found it, and then tries to again walk off the premises.
Nope.
Oh,
So
this is quite a pickle. I guess this is quite a vegetable soaked in vinegar. Okay.
All right. Anna knows nothing of magic.
I suppose that I will roll because I only rolled an Arcana earlier. So I'm going to roll I only rolled a religion earlier, so I'm going to roll an Arcana.
On what?
On the barrier.
The barrier. You notice that the barrier is a source of arcane energy, and since you rolled so well, you also expand it, and you notice that the charms on the fence are a source of energy.
Okay. I rolled a religion earlier and felt something religious coming from it too, though, correct?
Yep,
Fun.
both
Double
are
magic. Being double penetrated by magic right now. It's not fun. I just kind of slump down and pray to Juju for guidance.
roll a religion check.
Anna does not know anything about it.
Juju does not hear your prayer.
You're not giving up, Anna says to Roy. Look at out. You know
Yes, I
magic,
mean,
right?
I have discovered mainly the properties of what's keeping us in, but no way to overcome them.
So try things out. Sitting there won't do anything.
Are you a religious person? Are you not?
Yes.
I think you above all people would know that praying is not nothing.
Oh. So you just pray too by slumping down.
Juju's ways surely are mysterious.
So she walks to the entrance and goes,
You feel that walking goes really is really difficult because
Yeah.
you're pretty tired. You wear plate armor. It's been a while that you've been tired and felt the weight upon your shoulders.
Joanne, Melgar, try some stuff out. You have all these amulets there. There's religious stuff going on. Try something.
Melga goes and picks up all the amulets from wherever they are.
You pick up all the amulets. So you see Malgar like this a mountain of amulets.
And drops them in the entrance of the crypt.
We just call it a trap house at this point.
It's like one of those mouse traps where the mouse can't get out anymore.
As you drop all the amulets at your feet, you feel the weight of the world slowly lifting.
Huzzah.
All of us?
All of you.
Johanny pokes at the barrier.
There is no barrier.
Oh, thank God. Thank Juju.
Juju!
Yeah.
Melga makes
You hear
smacking noises.
what?
Melga makes smacking noises.
Smacking noises?
Yeah, like.
Okay. You hear from all the way back in the building a heavy breathing sound.
Time to get out of here!
Roll for initiation.
Quickly followed by
What?
the crackling of bones,
Hell yes.
while Sir Skeleton slowly draws his sword and says, "Avast! I think it is time for glorious combat.
Run, you
Yes.
fools.
Yeah.
I think we can close it out for here. And
yes, that is a
Next-
very cool way to start the next session.
Yeah.
well, the corpses from the sarcophagi have risen. So
I mean, I wanted to fight them anyways, so
what?
I said I kind of wanted to fight them anyways.
You have
Like, I
your
was ready.
wish. Unless, of course, you don't fight them and they just, you know, as they try to eat you or. Yeah. But, yeah. Ding!
Awesome.
That's it,
So-
guys.
I'm just glad I'm not trapped in a church anymore.
Yeah, you're no longer trapped, except, you know, now there is
Now you have
some
Batman.
undead
Good.
crawling around. But at least those are not puzzles.
Hope your day isn't full of dead animals either. Well, thank you all for watching. Next time will be...
In 5 weeks,
In
that's September
5
27th.
That's the one.
Wow. That's so long.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah, September is a crappy month to plan.
people be busy.
So we will be back then, starting with Glorious Combat, as Sir Skellen would put it. And thank you all for watching. See you around soon. Good night.
Bye, everyone!